And it specifically speaks to prior convictions being routinely admitted into evidence at subsequent RICO trials as an ordinary piece of evidence. A judgment is subject to evaluation by the
Slow down a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A judgment what?
As a judgment, I'm sorry, as an ordinary piece of evidence, a judgment is subject to evaluation by the fact finder who can accept or reject such evidence as it deems appropriate. Also, United States versus TOCCO, TOCCO, 200 F3rd 401, in site 417 to 418. It's a Sixth Circuit 2000 case, finding the district court's admission of evidence of a co-defendant's prior conviction permissible to establish RICO predicate. Here it says because the evidence was not used as collateral estoppel, but again, these are cases that I would need to flesh out. These are just preliminary cases for the court's consideration, given the argument that I'm hearing Mr. Sharp make right now, that we would point to as a starting point.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to get that sorted out fairly quickly if we think that within the next 2 weeks, we're gonna get to this.
Yes, yes.
Or so, 2 weeks or so. Okay. So, Mr. Shar, are you clear at least on what the state's position is?
No,
Okay.
thank you.
All right, we ready to turn to that Garlington wiretap? Oh, yeah, I'm not deciding that issue right now. We'll come back to that. Sure. Evidence before the Garlington wiretap evidence? Okay, then maybe we need to set aside the Garlington wiretap and deal with the evidence that's gonna come in against Ryan. Okay, I mean, we'll wait till he gets back, but just trying to figure out which thing to turn to next. Okay, that's fine. Let's take a quick break for anybody that needs to run to the restroom. maybe we should turn to the evidence that's gonna come in on Mr. Ryan's on that. That'll happen before the wiretap evidence.
Yes, Ryan, I thought, are you talking about the email that Miss D. Williams sent?
I don't know.
Because
Did she send one recently?
I thought Miss Abbasi and I, that was what we talked about a few moments ago. You said, the two of you need to get together by the end of next week to go through those items so that we wouldn't have to use the
Okay.
court's time to do that.
So I guess it was, yes, Miss DeWilliams' email from, well, it was a long time ago, about all of the exhibits.
Yes, Your Honor, and
Okay,
I'll
so
get with
y'all
Ms.
will get
Abbasi
together on that.
yes, to discuss a time.
Okay, and can you remind me, did the state decide that y'all can, I guess, concede that Mr. Ryan's statement to police is inadmissible? Or no?
Yes, we can't use that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. I thought y'all had conceded that, but I hadn't written it down on this. So. Let me put that in the issues that have been dealt with folder. All right, so do we want to do,
We could talk about the busing stabbing.
the what?
One of the matters that were addressed in an email by Mr. Ryan's counsel was the Harold Bussey stabbing. I believe Mr. Abbasi or Mr. Williams moved in limine regarding excluding that evidence that Mr. Bussey was stabbed. Our argument about it being intrinsic, the court last said, or gave Ms. Abbasi an opportunity to give case law stating that things that were used after the fact, Ms. Abbasi can correct me where I'm wrong, but acts that occurred after indictment could not be presented. And I think in her brief, she indicated that, I don't want to speak for her, but I think she indicated that she found no case law in support of that position. So we're prepared to argue
Okay.
that. I'll let her speak.
Yeah, we submitted a brief and went through each of the possible admissible purposes. And as far as completing the story, something which happened after the indictment is all in there. However, something which after indictment certainly could be part and parcel of inextricably intertwined in the same facts and circumstances, but that's not this case. So the brief does put out in there that the intrinsic facts the state is seeking to admit does not meet any of the criteria or exceptions, whatever you'd like to qualify it as, for those acts to be admitted. I don't know if the state is planning to respond. I did submit that several weeks.
Right, and I read it and I marked on it, and now all I need to do is find it. I need somebody to keep me organized. Does the state have a response?
We do, and
Did y'all file a response?
No, we made an argument that essentially is the same one we're gonna make today, but based on what they've put forth, we'll respond specifically to the arguments that are asserted, put forth in Ms. Abbasi's brief. I think we presented case law, and I think that the court saw that case law. I won't speak for the court, but I believe the court saw and was satisfied that case law does say the acts occurring after indictment are not precluded as evidence of the conspiracy.
Right, no, agreed, but it's two separate issues. I mean, if it's gonna be, they're not precluded just because they're post-indictment, but if they're gonna be admitted as intrinsic evidence, then they have to fall within one of the things that makes them intrinsic evidence, that it's the same series of transactions, it's necessary to complete the story, or it's inextricably intertwined with the evidence about the charged offenses. So what are y'all contending that it is?
All of them. So inasmuch as the arguments that are put forth in Ms. Abbasi's brief seems to focus specifically on
Your Honor, if I might, that I don't think there is a focus. I've never heard them say which theory they're proceeding under.
Right, yeah, you're saying it's not any of them.
Correct. I've never heard them say which of those three specific are.
So, Your Honor, I'll just tell Ms. Abbasi in the court right now. It is intrinsic to count one. Additionally, the conspiracy that it also is a part of is the YSL gang itself and the conspiracy that the gang itself makes up. I think we already presented some of the facts of the case to the court regarding the in concert action by five YSL members and two others of stabbing one person in defense of Mr. Ryan. And I know that the court has already read the indictment that describes, as the state alleges, the conspiracy itself being preserving, protecting, and enhancing the reputation, power, etc. of the enterprise through acts that include assault and threats of violence. And of course, I'm not reading the entire indictment, but in this particular case, it falls squarely under a number of actions that are intended to sort of circle the wagons around YSL members, show that they will stand up for each other and that they will commit violence on persons who they perceive as threats to members of YSL. Mr. Ryan, after he was indicted, there were several, at least one YSL member that we have listed as an overt act who makes assertions about Mr. Ryan and his murder charge and subsequent, I think, conviction. And there are people who perform acts during the course of his trial, or at least one person that we believe were intended to intimidate a witness who was actually on the stand at the time. There are, by way of examples or analogies of other similar acts that are committed on behalf of YSL to show their solidarity. For instance, when Mr. Garlington is jumped, other members of YSL immediately jump in. We have evidence that when Mr. Copeland is jumped, at least one person in the courtroom now jumped, just jumped in just because. When it's one of them, they're going to come to their defense. The act itself was.
Hear all of this argument, it'd be great under 404B. I'm waiting to hear which of these three categories it falls into. We're talking about two different issues here. Which of the three, and then 404.
It is not 404B, it is intrinsic.
It could be both. I mean, I guess it would be intrinsic, but I mean, y'all haven't offered it as 404B, right? And you don't intend to,
Right.
even if I rule against you on the intrinsic.
Well, if the court ruled against this, it would be a different argument that we'd be prepared to make on a different day, because that's not something we were putting before this court
Okay.
today.
All right.
So the actions of Mr. Ryan and the other YSL members in concert in stabbing Mr. Bussey when Ms. Abbasi asserts that they're not necessary to complete the story of the crime. This is our position, is that this conspiracy didn't stop at the jailhouse doors. It's ongoing. It's necessary that the jury sees that it is ongoing, to show to them the truth and the whole truth that we believe that our evidence reflects, to show them the extent to which YSL members go in order to preserve and protect not only their name, their own, but their reputation. Mr. Ryan, Mr. Blaylock, Mr. Eppinger, Mr. Myrick, and Mr. McMullen are seen in the photo that, I don't know that the court needs to see it, but if it does, we can present it on Zoom camera to show the concerted action on their part in stabbing Mr. Bussey. This particular screen grab of the video doesn't have 5 knives in the air like one of them does. This was just them all holding him down. And for the purposes of just this hearing right now, we'll just call it State's Exhibit 465, RR for rebellious crime.
All right.
Your Honor, I guess I'm kind of more confused now, because I think the state's purpose is they want to show that it's ongoing. So I don't know how they're using it to complete the story of the crime, if their version is that it's not complete and it's ongoing. I don't see how those two square. It's not an element that the jury has to find. The gang is continuing. The only thing they need to prove is that by the date of indictment, this happened. It really doesn't matter as far as what the jury needs to know for the state to meet the required elements. It doesn't matter whether the gang is continuing.
All right, but the state can prove, if it chooses,
They sure can.
that it's an ongoing conspiracy.
Sure, but that doesn't make it necessary to complete the crime.
Well, necessary to complete the story of the crime. And I guess the story of the crime is,
Ongoing and continuous conspiracy that is YSL, its enterprise, and the members committing these particular acts and crimes for the purposes listed in the indictment under the definition of the conspiracy itself. And this act is not something that is obviously relevant to the issue of whether or not the defendants are or are not guilty of count 1 in terms of what we're alleging that they conspired to do. It certainly would be an overt act under the definition of overt act of count 1. So it would go to prove count 1 as to each of the defendants. It's therefore relevant, highly relevant as to that particular issue. It's presumptively, of course, the court is the gatekeeper, but under 402, because of its relevance, it's presumptively admissible. Under 403, Your Honor, there's nothing about it that is so substantially more prejudicial than probative, given its highly probative nature. Do you have the Zoom up here? Let me pull it up and put it on the Zoom. Considering it's coming, just, we're not in yet.
all right. Ms. Abbasi, can you remind me, and I don't know which one of y'all cited Murphy. Was that you, Ms. Abbasi? The part about integral and natural part of the witness's accounts of the circumstances surrounding the offenses, which factor did that go to?
I specifically did not cite that case. I did discuss whether it would be integral and natural part of what happened. I didn't cite him.
Okay, well, maybe it was just one I.
I did want to touch on one thing the state said, because I think we're getting into dangerous territory. charges against the defendant based on something not in the indictment.
Well, and you know, that's an issue that I've got written down here as something that y'all owe me law on, whether an overt act not listed could be the sole basis for a conviction.
Right, we do, and I think at some point.
Still waiting on that
No,
law.
we actually, I think at some point, and I might be wrong about this, but a contrary position was presented and whatever case was cited, did not support that position. And we have affirmative, case law that we present in the form of a brief to the court.
All right, well, you go ahead and get that filed can you get it filed? When can you get it filed? By Monday? By Friday? All right, by Monday.
Your Honor, I can get to the part kind of the contrary case law that in the appellate, I know it sounds kind of, doesn't sound to square up, but it leads to an inconsistent verdict that perhaps some of the jurors found the defendants guilty based on the acts which were in indictment, and perhaps some of them found the defendants guilty on
Oh,
acts which were in indictment.
I mean, it's gonna be real fun when we get to the verdict form. I think that we're gonna have to get really specific about what they're finding. Because I don't think it can be that 6 found one and 3 found another and 2 found a third.
I think that this situation, this precise situation came up in Cotman, and I could be very, very wrong. I read it, I glanced over it briefly, but I think that the court found that given that the court instructed the jurors that their verdict had to be unanimous, that it did not present a reversible issue. The defense argued, or the appellants had argued, that there was no way to tell whether or not they all agreed on the same overt act. But in giving the court the brief that we intend to present, I think we can address that as well. I think that part is easily
All right,
addressed.
so that'll be 2 different issues. Can an overt act that's not listed in the indictment be the basis, the sole basis to support the conviction?
Mhm.
But then there's also, does the jury need to find unanimously this overt act, specific overt acts? Do they need to delineate which overt acts they are unanimously finding exist to each defendant?
Right, and I think that as it relates to our previous discussion that the court said we would address a little bit later, whether we number them or whatever, I just off the top of my head, I think that them listing an act that they found unanimously had been committed as to the defendants, I think would suffice.
Okay, well, if we all agree on that, then we don't need a brief on that.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Boston.
I don't know if we made it to the 403 part on this.
No, we hadn't. We sort of got sidetracked,
I wanna
but.
make sure I'm not.
All right.
All right, so we all agree that the jury is going to need to delineate. We unanimously find this overt act exists as to each defendant, right? I mean, we're going to break each defendant's counts out separately, and
I think that
I agree, but think that's.
will, and to make certain that we present clearly to the juror, to the court, we do believe, yes, that the jurors have to make a unanimous decision as to each defendant and as to their overt acts, but as to whether the overt act it finds as to one unanimously has to, deal with the others.
I know. I mean, it could be wholly entirely separate as to each defendant. It needs to be a separate determination as to each defendant.
Yeah.
But for each individual defendant, does the state agree that the jury has to unanimously find 2 overt acts, one of which needs to or happen within the statute of limitations?
We agree they have to at least find one
Okay.
that happened within the statute of
And
limitations.
it needs to be unanimous that, let's say they all find overt act 66, whatever that is.
I believe it's safest that they find
Okay.
unanimously.
Okay. All right,
And
then I don't
you-
need law on that because we'll just do that the safe way, whether it needs to happen that way or not. Okay, so back to, so I still will need by Monday whether an overt act not listed can be the sole basis for the conviction. And now we will go back to to what we were talking about, which is this
the intrinsic.
allegedly intrinsic act.
So Mr. Ryan, given Mr. Blaylock is not here, but I will, since they were the two that were charged with the murder in one of the overt acts listed on the indictment, Your Honor, Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock have entered a plea of not guilty to count one. And they are obviously charged with committing an act of violence against a person as alleged in the indictment in a manner that furthered the interests of the enterprise in the conspiracy. The three, I guess, points that Ms. Abbasi referenced in her brief were that the intrinsic or the act needed to arise out of the same transaction or series of transactions as the charged offenses necessary to complete the story of the crime, or is inextricably intertwined with the evidence regarding the uncharged offenses. And there is an or, so it does not have to be all three. So given that the jury will hear evidence of Mr. Ryan's and Mr. Blaylock's concerted efforts as they related to Mr. Holmes, they will hear evidence of Mr. Ryan's actions after the murder of Mr. Holmes. They'll hear evidence about their connections to YSL, but the fact that you have other members of YSL acting on behalf of Mr. Ryan to support him in a violent way against another person whom they allege only messed with Mr. Ryan's commissary, stabbing him just because he messed with Mr. Ryan's commissary, show the extent to which members of YSL go to assert their dominance, even in a situation like the Rice Street jail, and to protect one another, to show that you don't mess with one of our own. The argument obviously can be made by anyone. Yeah, this is not really what it's all about. But in terms of what the state is required to prove beyond a reasonable doubt to the jury, we alone bear that burden, given that it's evidence that there is violence committed on behalf of a member of YSL by members of YSL. We believe that it shows that the gang itself conducts itself in a particular way, and that
Okay, let's stop interrupting though. I mean, I assume she'll get to it at some point.
that the gang itself conducts itself in a particular way, and in Johnson versus State, a Supreme Court of Georgia case, whose site is 312 Georgia 481, decided September 21st, 2021, at Penn site 491. The court said that, of course, evidence is admissible as intrinsic when those three elements that we just mentioned exist. And they went on to expound and say, in applying this test, we have explained the evidence pertaining to the chain of events, explaining the context, motive, and setup of the crime is properly admitted. if it is linked in time and circumstances with the charged crime, the defendants, the YSL members are all together. They are the ones that are included in or that participated in the stabbing of Mr. Bussey, are all housed together at the Rice Street Jail. The time frame is shortly after they're put together in that situation, all together in the Rice Street Jail. In this particular case, in Johnson, it has a set of circumstances that are not exactly the same as this, but we believe are analogous in many ways. In Johnson, of course, the appellant was charged with participating in criminal street gang activity, and the state's theory was that he was involved in the gambling house shootings with blood gang affiliate Porter and several unidentified assailants and another restaurant shooting. The evidence related, as the court found, to the Boulevard Place shootings added significant weight to that theory because the evidence was linked in time and circumstances with the charged crimes, and one victim was a member of a violent gang. We are not alleging that it is on all fours with our particular case, but to the extent that the Johnson court found it pertinent to say that the intrinsic act, or the act that the state alleged was intrinsic, added significant weight to the state's theory for these reasons. We believe that that is analogous to our case as well, with 5 people, 7 total, acting in the same, overacting with an extreme amount of violence on behalf of one person, whose connection, we believe, with the 5 YSL members is just they are all YSL members and they are acting protectively towards him. We have, we believe that that incident adds significant weight to our theory of the willingness of YSL members to participate in that enterprise in a manner involving violence to protect the dominance and the members of the enterprise and the gang itself. So the court found that even though the state didn't charge appellant in connection with the shooting, evidence of the incident was relevant to disputed issues in this case. So as Mr. Ryan has entered a plea of not guilty to count 1, conspiring the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, by participating in YSL through these acts or conspiring to participate in them, then evidence of the involvement of Mr. Blaylock, Mr. Ryan, Mr. Eppinger, Mr. McMullen, and Mr. Myrick, all of whom are also charged in this indictment with a conspiracy. Evidence of Eppinger being charged with the shooting of an officer, evidence that Ryan, who was promoting YSL while in prison when Eppinger got a bond for shooting at the police, that Blaylock is a co-defendant on the murder of Mr. Holmes, which is an overt act here, and that Demise McMullen is a named co-defendant on the 2015 murder in the same indictment, shows how intertwined these people, this type of action, and this gang itself is with one another. They're all inextricably intertwined with the evidence regarding the uncharged offense, which is the stabbing of Mr. Bussey. So we believe that it satisfies the requirement of it satisfies the requirements of being an intrinsic act.
Okay, which of the three?
The third one, we believe is the strongest in that it's inextricably intertwined with the evidence regarding the uncharged offense.
No, it's the charge, it should read the charge defense. Right? I mean, it needs to be inextricable, right?
Yes, that the
Just a
case is
typo.
citing it wrong. Yes, thank
Yeah.
you.
So-
And that being count one, the conspiracy.
So how is it? And you think it's also necessary to complete the story of the crime, right? You're not asserting that's the same series of transactions as the charged offense, are you?
When the court says the same series of transactions, we believe that it's an overt act, in as much as it could be considered an overt act to promote, to support the gang. So in as much as it is or can be considered an overt act for count one, and that it is gang activity, which it is.
All right,
And-
I'm not quite sure where I got this language, but I jotted down, and I think this is kind of the definition of inextricably, or an explanation of inextricably intertwined with the evidence regarding the charged offense, is that it is an integral and natural part of a witness's accounts of the circumstances surrounding the offenses in the indictment. Anybody
So
know if that's
So this-
as to, that's the explanation for what it means to be inextricably intertwined.
I think that came from Murphy.
That's Williams versus State, 302 Florida 474. Cited in the brief.
What year is it was Williams?
2017, it's cited to an 11th circuit.
Okay, and I think that language is also in a Court of Appeals case in 2020.
Okay, so, but I mean, if that's what it means for it to be inextricably intertwined with the evidence regarding the charged offense, how is that an integral and natural part of a witness's accounts of the circumstances surrounding the indicted offense?
So if the indicted offense is the conspiracy itself, and our witnesses talk about what they've observed, and we have evidence of what has occurred to further that conspiracy.
So would this be a witness who's being
No.
presented regardless, or is this a witness as to, I mean, obviously, if they're just coming in to testify about what happened in the jail, that wouldn't be the same thing, because I would have already made the determination, oh yeah, you can talk about this. Is there going to be any witness who there's no way they can give their account of how it is that any of these defendants is guilty of RICO without telling the jury about the stabbing?
No, we're not saying that. We're not
Okay.
saying that at all.
So then it's
No.
not inextricably intertwined.
But it does, it's an uncharged offense. That arises out of the same transaction or series of transactions as the charged offense of count one. And the series of transactions is the acts of violence that have been described. One of the overt acts, as I said, is the murder of Mr. Holmes by Mr. Blaylock and Mr. Ryan, as we've alleged in the indictment.
And then how does
And
this
then-
arise out of that transaction?
The series of transactions, one of them is that the series of transaction is the set of actions transactions that occur after, before, during, and after that murder itself. The series of transactions are the overt acts that help promote the purposes of the conspiracy. You have Woody Lee posting, I'm sorry, we made you a thug, so early little thug. You have people who are acting within YSL in support of Mr. Ryan. Mr. Ryan essentially talking about staying true to YSL regardless of his circumstances after the murder.
All right, and are all of those overt acts?
Yes, those that I just
alleged?
named are, yes, alleged overt acts. So the series of transactions, we would argue, is not a simple matter as on Monday, July 3rd, he got up, went to the store, bought a gun,
Yeah.
did that. It's
All
more
right, remind me
broad.
when the jail stabbing occurred.
It was February the, what day? February 20.
Of,
February the 1st. January the 1st of 31st of 2023.
January 31st, 2023.
Yes.
And he'd been in prison, I guess, since 2019. When did they all get moved to the jail?
Mr. Ryan, I think, and Mr. Blade, those 5 co-defendants were, I'd have to look and see in Odyssey when they were transported, put together.
Roughly.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Approximately.
okay, that's, I mean, approximate is fine.
And also, Your Honor, under 104, and I get that we are still hashing out whether or not it's intrinsic. Once the court makes that determination, and we believe that it's clearly intrinsic regarding the conspiracy and the gang itself, there's another argument in support of its admission and use at trial that we make under one of the other rules of evidence, but not until we finish this part.
Well, I'm curious now as to what that would be.
Just that under rule. And I'm also curious about how the court will see or not see this position that I'm offering. But under 24-1-104, which specifically deals with the court handling the admissibility of evidence and the court's determination of it. 24-1-104E expressly says that this code section shall not limit the right of a party to introduce before the jury evidence relevant to weight or credibility. And so to the extent that part of our evidence, and it doesn't, speak to the weight of the evidence of the murder, but we believe that it substantiates and it corroborates our assertion via the overt acts that we have listed, that there is this conspiracy and that there are efforts that are continually made by members of YSL to support and protect one another and to advance the dominance and notoriety of the gang through acts of violence and assault.
All right, well, I do not think 104 has any bearing whatsoever on whether y'all can admit it before the jury.
So, okay, see, I know.
Okay, so that takes care of that one.
all right.
All right, do you have any, can you look, if you haven't yet, for any case law that deals with kind of a similar set of facts? Mr. Atkins
How's-
is shaking his head, yes.
Since
we
he
Can
is-
look for that.
Oh, that is, we definitely can. I was just trying to make sure that I fully got what the court was saying. So in saying the same set of facts, is the court speaking that
Similar set of
specific
facts.
as to, you know, somebody jumping somebody?
Well, I mean, yeah, ideally, if you could get that, that would be great. But no, it doesn't have to be that specific, but something that deals with gangs and or RICO. Because what I hear you saying, or what I think I understand you to be saying, is that part of why this is intrinsic is because it's necessary to give a full story of how YSL is this ongoing criminal enterprise that uses violence to protect their members.
Right.
Am I understanding you correctly?
You are, and to assert its dominance. And in support of that, I also say that each of the members of YSL, Blaylock, Eppinger, McMullen, Ryan, and Fleetwood, had all, I believe all of them have been brought in from prison for YSL related offenses that they had been convicted of. Eppinger had been sentenced to prison off of a probation revocation for an armed robbery after he shot Officer Rogers. That was a YSL related incident. Mr. Fleetwood had been brought in from prison after shooting at Milton Howard, who at the time was driving YFN Lucci's vehicle with tinted windows. So the argument obviously could be made. He didn't know it was Mr. Howard. He knew it was an ops car. So all these people are all incarcerated because of YSL related offenses. And then you put them all in the same little area, and they are once more acting as one single bullet against somebody they believe is a threat. But I can't.
Man, hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Press the three dots. Press the three dots on the right-hand corner and press the thumbs up, y'all. Hit the like button, man. It's free. 142 people in the stream and only 8 likes. Hit the like button, man. Double tap the screen or hit the three dots in the right-hand corner and hit the like button. That's all you have to do. Hit the like button for me.
And we will look for a case on all fours with this particular set of circumstances.
Okay. I mean, I honestly think the 403 argument is easier than what.
Man, didn't nobody lie no fucking caption, bro. Obviously, I'm doing this first. I will be going over the Rich Homie Quan shit in a minute. When they go on break, bro, ain't nobody lie. Watch and keep watching to watch what I'm gonna do. Like you come on my stream. Oh, you lying there. Obviously, my stream say Rich Homie Quan brother set him up. YSL trial, Monk Tunk lawyer. What the fuck am I lying about? This is a YSL trial, right? I'm only an hour in. Let me break this shit down, bro. This is live. The Rich Homie Quan shit is not live, so they can be broke down anytime. This is live, so I'm breaking this down while it's live. Goofy.
Whether this is intrinsic, but yeah, I'll go ahead and hear that because maybe that'll be dispositive of this issue.
So would Mr. Basu, should I let her go first, sit down and see the floor? Does the court want to hear from the state?
It's in the brief, so I'll let you begin.
Well, I mean,
They have the burden. I'll give you the.
all you really say in the brief is it doesn't meet
Cause you're not the only person that says something about my title, bro. My title obviously say Rich Homie Quan brother set him up. YSL trial, Monk Tunk lawyer. Obviously, I'm going over the YSL trial right now, and the Rich Homie Quan will be next. Come on now, bro. Don't come in my shit trolling. My whole title don't say Rich Homie Quan brother set him up. It don't just say that. My title say 3 different things that I'm talking about on this live. So don't come in my chat trolling, doing all that trolling stuff, bro. Hit the like button, double tap the screen, hit the 3 dots in the right-hand corner, and hit the thumbs up.
403. You don't really say why.
Well, it's that it has to survive the balancing.
Okay, well, that's pretty clear.
She was include what is a scan or cumulative COVID for. I think everything in here we're dealing with is scant and cumulative. There are, I don't want to get wrong, how many other acts in here the state can prove. These are not necessary. I'm sorry.
What up, Loud Pack? What up, my boy?
That in the 403 analysis, the court should determine the prosecutorial lead, degree of similarity, and temporal remoteness. There are 191 overt acts. I think by the time the jury has heard all of those, they will have heard quite a bit of evidence regarding how gangs operate, examples of criminal street gang activity, already. Quite a bit. I'm sure by November there will be more. Don't think there's any prosecutorial need to be coming up with these things additionally. There's plenty. Your Honor is able to exclude evidence which is cumulative, of course prejudicial, and a waste of time. I think that
You all good, bro. You all good, but y'all gotta know, Rich Homie Quan unaliving is connected to this YSL case. That's why I'm putting them two together. That's why I say YSL trial and Rich Homie Quan brothers set him up. That's why I put both of them in the same title, because the YSL trial has something to do with Rich Homie Quan passing. If you really got your eye open and you really know what's going on.
that's where we're getting to in this circumstance. Clearly, there was enough evidence for the grand jury to determine indictment.
Well,
They heard this.
that's a lot lower standard.
It is, but if even that lower standard, it was met there, then I don't see how it suddenly become necessary here.
Okay,
Oh.
go ahead.
Judge, I've heard, and everyone I believe has heard a lot about the notion of the evidence being cumulative, as if there is a certain amount of evidence, the state who bears this very high burden. I'm sure we'll hear told over and over again in closing arguments that the state should be allowed to present to meet that very high burden. And I don't believe that cumulative evidence means proof of a different kind to show or to prove the same act. Just because the state has 150 ways to prove that the defendants conspired to violate the Georgia RICO statute, and the state, in an effort to ensure that each of its victims are adequately represented and that the jury hears sufficient evidence to allow it to convict each of the defendants, doesn't mean that the state should be constrained to putting up one piece of evidence, one picture showing somebody throwing up a gang sign.
Can I ask you a question? How many of your overt acts, if any, are assaults or aggravated assaults that are designed to either protect alleged members of YSL or promote or continue the, I can't remember the word you said, but the dominance, assert the dominance of YSL?
As it relates to Mr. Ryan, or just in general?
In general, since the argument is this is done to protect members of YSL and
To assert their
s-
dominance.
assert the dominance of YSL.
Okay. Since an overt act does not have to be a crime, I'll just name them, of course. So number 9, where defendant Williams asserts in one of his songs, YSL.
No, that is not what I mean. I don't mean saying you're going to do something. I mean actual assaults on people.
We have Mr. Holmes's death is alleged by the state to have been a murder of someone that they believe to have been a member of a rival gang.
All right, so
Mr.
I'm sorry. I mean, I guess maybe, so because it's a rival gang, that would be dominance.
Yes.
And that's
it's-
overt act, what, 79 or 69?
And I can also even be more precise there as I look for that number 79 or 69. Mr. Drinks's murder is alleged to have been a direct retaliation for the death of two people who were
Okay.
associates.
Your Honor,
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to
69.
I'm trying to
determine what you're
figure-
asking. Are you asking what the indictment alleges?
What,
is-
yeah, overt act.
Well, the indictment, as I understand it, just broadly alleges that the overt acts are done to that for those purposes. The indictment broadly alleges several purposes and doesn't delineate which overt acts are designed to do what. So the answer, as far as I understand your question, would be all of them. They've alleged all of them.
But I mean, I'm asking the state sort of what, I appreciate that position, but I think I mean it a little bit differently than that. And yeah, sure, they could end up saying every one of these does all of these things, but I'm kind of asking them to be focused on aggravated assaults, obviously, or worse, murder, that are for these very specific purposes.
So to answer your question about the number for that murder, it was overt act number 79.
All right.
Also, the act on 4/28 by Mr. McMullen.
Overt act number
April
28.
April
Oh,
28th.
okay, yeah.
Yes, I'm looking at them in chronological order.
All right, that's fine.
The act by Mr. Garlington, Mr. Sledge, that act of shooting Miss.
Are we talking about things like rival gang type incidents?
My understanding of what the court said
I
is
just
what
want to know what the
acts
state's position is.
that were done to acts of violence done to promote either the
Either
notoriety or to protect.
the members of YSL or to promote the dominance of YSL.
So the shooting, we believe, by Mr. Winfrey of Lil Wayne's tour bus, which would have been a different one. It's encapsulated in 39 and 40. The Mr. by Mr. Murphy. On April the 12th.
Do you
Jackson
have any other
Montgomery.
overt acts where members or alleged members of YSL are basically doing a beat down of anybody because somebody from YSL got threatened or attacked?
We have other ones where they're shooting at other members, and we
Okay.
have where they, for instance, Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Arnold go out and plan to shoot somebody because someone jumped on Mr. Arnold in a club.
And that's an overt act?
It is.
Okay.
Where also I think we have. Yeah. And they are, I think, Acts 41 through 45 is the
Okay.
this is the murder
All right.
on the 28th that or the aggravated
you.
assault that I talked about.
All right, well, y'all see if you can find me some more on point factually case law, please.
Okay.
And
Is the
I know
court,
y'all want a decision, but
that's so,
we're gonna come back to it yet again.
and Your Honor, in terms of the number of acts that we've enumerated in here, Does the court want specifics or just the number?
No, that's all right. I mean, you've told me enough. That's fine.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like that's critical to my determination.
Okay.
I just was wondering if there were so many that this was something that would really be cumulative, but it doesn't sound like you really have anything that similar to this.
And as well, Judge, in terms of judging whether or not something is substantially more prejudicial than probative, it would have to, I think I've said it before, it would need to tend to sway the jury to convict the defendants on a ground different than something that has been alleged in the indictment. And given the allegations that we've made, we don't believe that this comes near that category of cases or circumstances. As well, Judge, I know the court is aware, but just to put it out there, 403 is, all of these rules of evidence are rules that favor admission. And so 403 is not to be used as been alleged to limit the state's ability to present evidence so much as it is a permissive statute that under very rare circumstances should be used to exclude relevant evidence. And the mere fact that a defendant may feel that, oh, the state has too much evidence against me, is not one of those circumstances that the courts have recognized.
So actually do speak about prosecutorial need.
To the extent that the argument throughout is that YSL is a gang, that everything that has been, that YSL is a music label, that everything anybody does is just their own independent act that has nothing to do with YSL from day one, from openings throughout up to even now. The assertion by every defendant is, and even the witnesses, I did it for myself, by myself. Every step of the way, the state is having to rebut that assertion that this is just me. I'm a criminal, but they aren't.
Okay.
So to the extent that there's no one here willing to stipulate that crimes are being committed by them and others with whom they've conspired to promote or on behalf of YSL, the state has a very strong need to present evidence of one, concerted efforts to commit the acts that we've alleged, to show the conspiracy between the defendants, and to show the purpose behind their concerted efforts.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, I'm just looking here at some case law on prosecutorial lead to see what I have to answer Your Honor's question in that respect. It's in 403 itself, in case law, kind of more specific. I'm going to keep looking. I'm looking as I'm speaking here. As far as the prosecutorial need, I'm looking at cases where the the need is there's no other source for that information, or at least limited sources of that information. I'm not sure how many hours of gang expert testimony the jury has already heard from about how a crime can further a gang or be part of a gang. I think the need to that point on this principle, there is no need. They've heard about it in depth. They will continue to hear about it. And as I said, I'm trying to look and see if I can get any more case laws specify if we have a level or a test for what need is.
All right. Thank you. Well, if you find something else, feel free to just, shoot it over in an email that you share with everybody. That'll be fine. It doesn't need to, I mean, if you want to file it as a brief, that's also fine, but.
What I've got, just looking at some case notes here, prosecutorial need to induce a prior rape-related incident to show. Yes, I'm sorry. Explaining that the prosecutorial need to introduce a prior rape-related incident to show the defendant's intent was high because there was little other evidence supporting the charge of aggravated assault with intent to rape. That is a case, Kirby versus State, 304 Georgia at 483. And I haven't read that case. I'm looking at it. It is cited within Jackson versus State, 306 Georgia, 69 from 2019.
All right.
And Your Honor, if we get clarification, is that a 404B case or a 414 case or 413 case, Kirby?
This is addressing a 403 issue.
Is it in the context of a 404B?
I don't know, but it's not a different analysis under 403.
As I said, I've not read the full case. It is
Yeah,
just-
I mean, it's fine. I understand the concept. Okay, let's set that aside and move on to something else. So there was I've got some notes of things we were going to circle back to. And one of them was a video of somebody smoking pot, wearing a chain, and it saying some things. BB maybe, and Eppinger, some about robbing Smith. What was that about?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe that Mr. Shard, we were supposed to narrow
It
down
was-
what video
yeah.
the state we were going
Okay.
to admit. I sent that over a few weeks ago, which ones we intended to use. I'm not sure we've been able just to talk about it in light of the last couple of weeks.
Okay, well, these are notes from back when we had that non-jury week, which I feel like has been a while ago now.
Yes, it was the week of August 19th, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So and that, I guess that was with regard to counts 27 through 29, maybe, is I think what I wrote down.
Yes, Your Honor.
So is that a video y'all intend to utilize?
We sent over, there are portions of that video we intended to utilize. I believe that the portion that was at issue is not a portion that we need to publish to the jury, Your Honor.
You're not going to show the jury?
Portions of the video. So the video is maybe approximately 5 to 7 minutes, and there's a portion, and I want to pull up my notes to see what I actually sent over to defense counsel as to what timestamps we intend to use, but a portion of it is relevant because it shows Mr. Eppinger and Mr. BB, the two people alleged to have committed this armed robbery,
Right.
on the phone, and a portion of that video, Mr. Eppinger appears in I think it's like a Instagram picture, an Instagram video, and BB shows him the chain. But there's another portion of the video in which Mr. BB is pointing a weapon at the camera. So there's just relevant portions. And we just haven't had the opportunity to discuss it, Your Honor. And I can let defense counsel know what date I sent over what the state intends to show.
All right. Does defense counsel still object to whatever portions those were?
Yes, I'll re-forward the email. August 23rd at about 1:55 p.m.
Bless you.
Sent are approximately 5 clips that probably total together about 6 minutes of actual viewing. Is that about right, Ms. Hillen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so in all honesty, we haven't had a group this is all acts involving someone that's not sitting here. And if we could have a couple minutes
Okay.
just to talk as a group to figure out
You may.
what our stance is. on
All right,
this.
and you know what? I may have y'all do that over the lunch hour. So the next thing I had us circling back on was, and I guess maybe these were from I don't know, we were going through maybe one of the sets of statements, because I've got like page 523, 513. Oh, these were the wiretaps, maybe. Big Nick.
Yeah.
Waters Road. And then, oh, the comment about, yeah, this was the wiretap stuff, the flipping the car and laughing about that. And the state had said y'all were gonna narrow what you wanted to use from that and let us know. Do you recall that?
Just trying to remember flipping the car portion.
I don't know. It was there were 2 reference numbers. One of them was 513, one of them was 523. It was on that chart that you gave us, I think. on the second page of it, Garlington talking about how they came through and thought they were going to come back and they were going to get ready to light them up, laughing about Shamel Drink's murder and the need to re-up on drugs to sell. And I had determined that the drug part was in, but y'all were gonna look again at that other part. You said there was a non-hearsay purpose for it. Did did y'all ever go back and do that?
By lunch, we can.
Okay.
We'll be able to have an answer by lunch.
Yes.
Would you kindly just repeat the two reference numbers?
Yes, 513 or 523. On the chart, it's 513.
Thank you.
And then when we got to 1109 or 1124, there was an argument that that shouldn't come in against Nichols or Stillwell because they had already been arrested at the time and somebody was going to provide law on that.
Did that fall under the broader proposition that the court sort of touched on earlier regarding whether or not overacts occurring after arrest could be used to prove the conspiracy itself, which would include people who have been arrested prior to the act being committed? If it did, we'd like to sort of address it.
I mean, I think y'all would need to establish that they're still a part of the ongoing conspiracy. Listened to and did re-listen to the part that on the chart is 1974, and I think the other reference was 1999, and this was I don't know if the argument was 403 there. Confusion, I think, was the argument. And upon re-listening, I don't find that to be a 403 issue, so that is admissible. That was about as far as we had gotten. And then, of course, we still need to circle back on the that one that we got bogged down with the nested hearsay with Garlington talking to Funk, who talked to Quay. you talk to Rel. So why don't we break for lunch? Y'all got some tasks to do over the lunch break. Do you have the material for me to look at? Yeah, it's not noon yet. It's about 1:45 but.
I just reached back out to our other team members.
Okay.
To try and
All right. Are you gonna email it or bring it as a hard copy or what's?
I'll email it. That makes it quicker.
Okay. All right. Please do that over the lunch break. Let's reconvene at 1:15.
Yes, Your Honor, and I also put 460 on top of it.
My copy of 460. We never did find.
I found.
Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Hit them 3 dots on the right-hand corner of your screen to open up the menu to hit the like button, man. It's 259 people. I'm about to rewind the live to the beginning because I missed like an hour of the live when I woke up late. So I'm going to just do a recap of like 30 minutes of this hour that we missed. And then the next 30 minutes, we're going to talk about this rich homie Quan situation. So we about to go over the beginning of the trial that we missed. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all support the stream for me. Today, 100 of YSL trial. On today's episode, we have more BS from the state and more of the defense trying for a mystery.
To provide me with anything you found between yourself and any of the attorneys for co-defendants who have entered pleas.
Judge, the court gave me until noon.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Your Honor, I would like, with permission of the court, to check with Ms. Winfrey's exhibits to see that 460 is up there because I took one stack, but
Okay.
460 is not.
You can check. And were the parties able to come to any agreement or partial agreement with regard to any of the exhibits that were tendered at the end of the day yesterday?
No, Your Honor, we haven't
Y'all haven't what?
discussed that, redactions. I have gone over the exhibits themselves, and I have a legal argument that I'd like to present to the court regarding 104.
Well, I'll hear it after lunch then, because I instructed you to get with the defense so that you could see whether y'all could come to any sort of an agreement. So if they haven't seen it yet, then I will give y'all the lunch break to accomplish what you were supposed to accomplish yesterday evening.
And may I inquire what the court required, whether 460, which was the document that I believe at the end of the day, some counsel for defense was looking at, I believe that I retrieved it, but I think Mr. Sharp may have had it.
I don't know. Does anybody have 460Y? Can y'all check? Sometimes it's hard to keep track of all the documents.
Now, there was several documents that, someone, I think it was either myself or Mr. Adams, put into the documents at folder for the documents.
Identified only.
Yes, identified only. I don't know.
Yes. All right. Do you locate it? Were you able to locate it, Ms. Love? Okay. Well, I'd imagine that would be easy enough to reproduce. It was just printouts from emails, right?
It was,
I mean, yeah, I'm sure I have a copy of it since you gave it to me, if that would help. Okay. I don't think I've made any markings. Well, I have made a marking on it, sorry. To just, yeah, look at it to recreate it, that's fine. Nobody was able to find A460Y anywhere? Okay. Has anybody checked up in that podium area? Okay. All right, well, it can be reproduced. It's not the end of the world if we can't find that particular one. All right, turning to the issues we need to decide. Ms. Abbasi, your co-counsel, had filed a motion in limine regarding autopsy photos from the Holmes murder. Is the state ready to respond to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Ms. Abbasi, do you want to make any argument?
At this point, no, Judge, the motion is largely self.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, when we get to presenting this act, which is count one, Act 79, the state intentionally did not include the medical examiner. This is a case in which Mr. Ryan has been convicted of the murder of Jamari Holmes. And so it is only the state's intention to bring in 3 photos, and I have a copy of those 3 photos that I can show Ms. Abbasi through the lead detective in order to minimize that level of testimony. And so we do not plan to stipulate, but we've selected only 3 photos that we intend to.
All right, let's see what they are.
And I can bring them up to the court for the purpose of this hearing. Yes. And for the purpose of this hearing, Your Honor, the state's going to label them states 1 RR, states 2 RR, and states 3 RR.
And what do y'all plan to present with regard to, just kind of a general overview, the evidence that will establish that Act 79?
Generally, Your Honor, what occurred leading up to the homicide of Mr. Holmes, which was a luring of Mr. Holmes to an apartment complex that Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock then, we believe, ambushed Mr. Holmes along with 2 other victims. They were in a vehicle. Mr. Holmes was shot, and then they fled. And then subsequent to that, there were Instagram postings, Facebook postings, or excuse me, social media postings regarding YSL, very close in time to the murder of Mr. Holmes, Your Honor.
All right, and how many witnesses are you going to utilize
For that act, we have 5 witnesses.
Who are they? And what will they generally testify to?
You're on that 5 is a marked reduction from the original list of witnesses. We did not intend to retry that murder.
Well, that's good to hear.
You're under 5. The witnesses for that act are Miss Sharon Latner's, Starry Holmes, who's the mother of Mr. Holmes,
Be
Mariah.
an eyewitness?
No, she is, just would be able to bring in his, in-life photo.
Let's
And
figure
it's
out a
talking
different
about
way
Mr.
to do
Holmes.
that, especially given that this is not even the trial of that case.
And speak about Mr. Holmes and who he was. Okay.
I have a relevant suggestion on that.
And that would be sustained.
And to talk about his involvement, who he is as a, prior to this murder happening, he was a juvenile. I don't know if any of these other witnesses would be able to do that. Mariah Smith was someone, I believe he had just met recently, who helped set up the robbery that ultimately led to his death.
Okay, all right, have you moved on to another witness now? Is Mariah Smith another witness or?
Mariah Smith is another witness, Your Honor.
So Mariah Smith would be able to say he was a juvenile, right?
She doesn't, I don't believe she really knew Mr. Holmes.
How old was he?
substantially. He was 15 at the time of his death.
Mhm.
Um,
And
Yes.
Miss Latner's backing up, she would, what, introduce a 911 call?
Yes.
And what's that gonna say?
but it was the initial reporting of the shooting. So it was at the time, the time of the shooting.
Just
framing
one
the date.
call?
Yeah, I believe just one call, Your Honor.
Judge, we would have no objection to the call.
Okay.
Admitted where, the witness says he'd like to speak with police and police don't speak. So we have no problem with that call coming in.
Is that the call?
I don't think that that's the call. I think that the initial call about the shooting.
That may be a different call.
Yeah. that's
It's a different call.
Okay.
And
Okay,
So
so,
the witnesses are our skeleton version of what we can present to show absent, because we cannot just put in the certified to show the facts of the case. So we're trying to put in.
well, I mean, sure, the fact of the murder wouldn't get it as an overt act that is a part of RICO. So I understand you need to do a little bit more than that.
Right. And so we're trying to, we've scaled back. We had these
Okay.
witnesses.
All right, I don't
represent
need to
one of-
hear what it was gonna be at one point in time. Maria Smith is going to say what?
She was one of the 2 young ladies who lured Mr. Holmes and his 3 friends back
Okay.
to the location, or to the location.
All right,
Then we have one of the 2 other victims. We don't plan on calling both of them,
okay,
so that it'd be either Mr. Uten or Mr. Mitchell.
all right,
Then we have the lead detective on the case, who is Detective Hogan. Then we have Mr. Mike Sprinkle, he further brought, did the
He'll-
additional evidence of some of the social media
Social
that
media.
that came in later. And then last, sort of,
so 7, not 5.
so Rooney Lee is one of the co-defendants or co-conspirators in this case. He is coming in during this portion, but he was present during the initial trial of Mr. Ryan and posted some social media postings with rat emojis when Miss Mariah Smith initially testified in that trial. And so he's coming in that portion, but he's not actually a part of what will prove the actual act, but that's why he's included.
And Your Honor, we do need some clarification whether it's going to be Mr. Uten or Mr. Mitchell. We've been in contact with the state about going through the evidence we've offered for these witnesses, what does or does not need to be redacted. Mr. Uten's interview is.
Can y'all spell that last name?
Yes, Your Honor, it's OOTEN.
Okay.
His interview is maybe about 20 minutes, half hour with some quiet time, and Mr. Mitchell's interview is several hours long.
Okay. When are we gonna get to this part of the trial?
Your Honor, We would believe that we would get to this portion of the trial probably early October,
Okay, so fairly soon.
fairly soon. Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
when will y'all know who it's gonna be?
We should know within the next few weeks, within 2 weeks, Your Honor.
Well, 2 weeks from now is the end of October, so. I mean, the end of September, trying to rush that along.
We do want to have an opportunity to go through the state what evidence they believe will actually be admissible. Right
Okay.
now, we've got more than 50 pages of Instagram records from Mr. Blaylock, co-defendant, not testifying, more than 200 pages from Mr. Ryan. Those are obviously issues we'd rather not sit down with the court and go page by page, but if we need to, then we will.
And Your Honor, I believe there was some preliminary conversations, and we do intend on furthering or finishing those conversations with Ms. Abbasi and Ms. D. Williams.
Okay, well, that probably needs to get done before the end of next week.
The state could respond to our email. If we want.
Can y'all,
We can. We've also found it fruitful to communicate via phone, which we have done and will continue to do at times that are convenient for either Mr. Abbasi or Mr. Williams. That communication has not stopped. I think there were some issues, but we've done that as well.
all right, well, try to do it in a timely manner, please. Okay, let me see the photos. And the photos would come in through the detective. Did you get copies too, or are we just? Is this third one like post incision, or is that the exit wound?
That is the entrance wound.
Entrance wound?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, one of our objections is I don't know who's going to be able to answer that question. I don't believe the lead detective is qualified to explain what type of injury you're doing. We don't believe the detective will be able to lay the foundation. Oh, I'm sorry. We don't believe the detective will be able to lay the foundation for these stories.
All right.
We believe that with some conversation, he can talk about the fact that the victim was shot in his head, that is the victim, that he was it was his homicide that he was investigating. The picture, which I believe is 2RR, with just the area in which the
Before it's shaved.
before a shave, I believe that he could talk about where the bullet was, or that he was shot in the head. And then the last photo, I'm not sure if he'll be able to say it's an entrance wound. We'd have some further conversations with him regarding whether or not he was present during the autopsy or not, and whether or not he get.
Do you think that there's any chance he was present during the autopsy?
Some have, but sometimes they are. Sometimes they are. I'm not saying that he would, but sometimes they are present during the autopsy.
Was he present at the scene before the body was removed?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe so. I believe so, but I need to ask. Ms.
Okay, well, you'll,
Ms. Love. Do you know if he was present?
Your Honor, I've got, based on the police report, the officer received his phone call at 6:07 requesting assistance to the homicide. The victim had already been taken to Grady in ambulance 571, was pronounced dead at Grady at 6:10.
okay, so if he was at the scene, he wouldn't have seen the victim at the scene, so that wouldn't be helpful with regard to these photos.
And Your Honor, we were trying to avoid the ME, so if we can have some stipulations to that, or we can have the ME come in for
All
a
right.
innocent purpose.
Why don't y'all get together? I'm gonna hand these back for now and come up, maybe you could come up with all sorts of stipulations. So we'll revisit that.
But we are just trying to reduce the need of having to call the medical examiner.
Say that again.
We are just trying to reduce the need of having to call Dr. Sullivan.
Well, there's no necessity to call him or her. Can't remember. Thought so. Okay. Yes.
On that, I'm not saying I cannot find my list. I cannot remember if the state is moving for the verdict against Mr. Ryan into evidence, but I would be objecting under 24-8-803-22. And I'm just reading from a case, a jury's verdict that the co-defendants were guilty as a hearsay statement. The exception to the hearsay rule provides for the admissibility of the final judgment of guilty as to a felony, but not including when offered by the government for purposes other than impeachment, judgment against other persons other than the accused. And then I just pulled up 24-8-803, and then it's subsection 2.2, and it specifically says the same.
What's with the state's plan with regard to that?
I just want to put you on notice so we don't go into it.
As to the conviction itself, Your Honor, I believe that it would not be improper, and I'll reread the case law on that. I don't believe that it would be improper to limit, as the court did earlier with the conviction itself of the witness. Actually, because it was not a statement that he made, actually, Your Honor, I think that it would be admissible against all of them. It wasn't a guilty plea, so it's not a statement that the
It's any judgment of previous conviction is what 22 covers.
okay.
So
So to the extent that the actual certified is tendered, then if it is the fact, and it could, we don't argue that it, it's probably the fact that that certified alone is admissible only against Mr. Ryan. But the facts of the murder itself and the circumstances and what he did, we'd argue are admissible against all of the defendants in this case. So,
the facts,
yes.
right.
Not the actual certified, but I was speaking Ms. Hilton, not the court.
I can't hear you. I mean, I know that mic doesn't want to behave properly, but maybe you can borrow the witness stand mic if that one was even working yesterday.
It wasn't. I'll try to hold it carefully. So the certified itself, we may have no argument regarding that being used and there being a limiting instruction as to the certified itself against Mr. Ryan only. But we would also ask and would craft and present to the court an alternative if there is an instruction that is requested that includes language that the facts that are presented that the jury takes as evidence are admissible against all of the defendants, including any postings or statements that Mr. Ryan or Mr. Blaylock made as a result of or in furtherance of that act.
Okay.
It seems, Your Honor, as well, that while the court can't hear us, it seems that while the court can't pick us up, somehow or another, the person who is running the camera, he hears all of our.
I have,
he's asking
that
us
is
to turn it off.
irrelevant to me.
I know.
I mean, I'm not worried about how the media can or cannot hear. I'm worried about whether the parties in this case and the court and the jury, when the jury's here, is able to hear.
Yes.
So they'll just have to deal with it.
You're-
Because the issue was, they could hear our internal.
Oh, they can hear what y'all are saying there at the, so that's getting picked up?
Yes.
Well, that's problematic.
With all the mics off.
Okay, so y'all are gonna need to adjust your microphone in a way that is not picking up attorney work product conversations. Can you do that?
We just get the feed from the courthouse.
Okay, well, then you're not gonna be able to to do the audio if it's picking up attorney work product conversations between the counsel at the tables. I don't know what to, I mean, some adjustment's gonna need to be made. I doubt if they can hear it all the way over there, but what all's getting picked up?
Just when we were having a conversation.
The state,
I turned the audio off. I heard you. Whenever I hear this,
well, I appreciate that, but I'd imagine it's gonna be pretty constant that they're gonna need to talk amongst themselves.
And it's happened multiple times in trial that people will text us, they can hear your conversations at the table. So this is a repeated issue that's been.
Okay, well, thank you for bringing it to my attention. Where's your feed, like your audio feed coming from? Where's it getting picked up from? Do you know where the mic is?
no, it's connected to the court system. So whatever you all give us.
All right, Ms. Pressfield, can you get IT to get on that issue, please? She's watching on Zoom, I assume. Maybe I should text her too or email her too. Instant message her on my computer. Give me just a second. So you're attached to what, the Zoom?
Whatever feed the court gives.
I don't know what feed the court gets, but all right.
Ironic when the court can't hear us.
All right, Ms. Pursfield's reaching out to IT about it now. All right, do we want to turn to where we left off when we were last here, which was trying to sort out the nested hearsay in one of the wiretap conversations?
Your Honor?
Yes.
Before we turn the page, could I just get some clarity? Because I'm confused. The state, I believe, indicated that they thought the facts of the murder case involving Mr. Ryan were admissible in this trial, but the conviction wasn't. But then they started talking about limiting instructions. And I'm confused. Are they maintaining that the jury verdict from a separate jury is admissible against in this case? Or are they abandoning that and saying that they're going to get into the facts of this case?
We, oh,
Go ahead.
we are saying, Your Honor, that the conviction itself is admissible and will be tendered, and that an instruction should be given that the certified that we intend to introduce that conviction should be considered against Mr. Ryan only.
Oh, my.
But the facts of the murder and what happened should be considered as evidence if they choose to, believe it, against anyone currently on trial.
All right, so it sounds like
Well-
you do intend to introduce a certified copy of the conviction,
Yes, Your
and that would be accompanied by a limiting instruction that is probably similar to the one I gave before, that that can only be considered against Mr. Ryan. Of course, he's charged with the RICO count, right?
he is.
Okay. And then they would present facts which they would hope to be able to establish not only that a murder occurred, but that the murder was part of the RICO conspiracy.
We would
And
introduce,
that would be admissible against everybody charged with the RICO count.
we would, right, much like some of the unresolved murders that are in the indictment. We would be introducing the evidence that Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock did it, and what connection we believe it has to YSL, and what they did to promote YSL before, during, and or after. So that evidence we believe is admissible against, well, we know it's admissible against everybody on trial now.
Okay.
All right, does that clarify?
Well, it clarified that we do not have an agreement, and I'm diametrically opposed to what the state is saying. Couple things. First of all, that verdict was not the verdict of the fact finders in this case, which
Sure.
we chose and are our jury, and that's Mr. Stillwell's jury.
All right.
Also, Your Honor, I'd like Your Honor to know that Mr. Ryan's case is currently on appeal. It's not a final judgment, it's on appeal.
All right.
And I guess I defer to Mr. Attorney Steele on this, because as I understood it, he was going through the law that would prevent them from presenting this as evidence. And it is evidence against us.
I'm sorry, when you say this, what do you mean?
The
Fact-
conviction.
Conviction?
I'm not worried about the facts. I understand the facts, but the conviction, and they want to use it as proof of an overact, which as an
Only
element.
as to Mr. Ryan
Well,
is what they're saying.
well, no, they just said it against everyone as far as count one to RICO.
The facts that they're going to present, not the conviction.
Okay, well, I don't, as I understood the case law, as Mr. Steele was reciting it, and maybe I'm wrong, but I thought we were at an understanding that they could, that's exactly what they could not do, is take a verdict from another jury and use it as substantive evidence against anyone in this case.
No, they can use it against, I think that they can use it against Mr. Ryan.
Well, they're using it against him for a RICO. This was not an admission by Mr. Ryan. This was not a plea of
No,
guilty.
he
This-
was found guilty. It's still a judgment of conviction.
Well, it's not a final
And-
judgment. It's on appeal.
Pendency of appeal doesn't matter in terms of admissibility. It's right there in the statute.
Okay. Well, I understood the state said two different things, and so I was seeking clarity. I'm opposed to it. I'm stating my objection. I don't believe that if Mr. Ryan is charged with a RICO count along with my client, and they have the exact same element, and the jury's instructed that they need to find the commission of one of the overt acts, and they're told to consider the jury, the finding of a jury, a separate jury against Mr. Ryan. I don't know how they separate that. I don't know how a limiting instruction separates that and protects Mr. Stillwell's rights, and they wouldn't accept that same jury verdict against Mr. Stillwell and others for count one. I don't think a limiting instruction would be sufficient. I think they need to prove that case.
I think we have some case law that addresses that subject. I'd like to flesh it out, given Mr. Sharp's objection, but I'd preliminarily point the court to United States versus Pelullo, Pelullo, 14 F 3rd 881 at 888. It's a Third Circuit 1994 case. And it specifically speaks to prior convictions being routinely admitted into evidence at subsequent RICO trials as an ordinary piece of evidence. A judgment is subject to evaluation by the
Slow down a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A judgment what?
As a judgment, I'm sorry, as an ordinary piece of evidence, a judgment is subject to evaluation by the fact finder, who can accept or reject such evidence as it deems appropriate. Also, United States versus Tocco, Tocco, 200 F 3rd 401, Insight 417 to 418. It's a Sixth Circuit 2000 case, finding the district court's admission of evidence of a co-defendant's prior conviction permissible to establish RICO predicate. Here it says because the evidence was not used as collateral estoppel, but again, these are cases that I would need to flesh out. These are just preliminary cases for the court's consideration, given the argument that I'm hearing Mr. Sharp make right now, that we would point to as a starting point.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to get that sorted out fairly quickly if we think that within the next 2 weeks, we're gonna get to this,
Yes, yes.
or so, 2 weeks or so. Okay. So, Mr. Shar, are you clear at least on what the state's position is?
Now,
Okay.
thank you.
All right, we ready to turn to that Garlington wiretap? Hmm? Oh, yeah, I'm not deciding that issue right now. We'll come back to that. Sure. Um, evidence before the Garlington wiretap evidence? Okay, then maybe we need to set aside the Garlington wiretap and deal with the, evidence that's gonna come in against Ryan. Okay. We'll wait till he gets back, but just trying to figure out which thing to turn to next. Okay, that's fine. Let's take a quick break for anybody that needs to run to the restroom.
Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button for me. We about to get to this rich homie Quan shit now. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button for me. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button for me. It's hot than a motherfucker outside, bro. I went outside for 2 seconds. Oh my God, it's hot out. It was just feeling like it was fall. Now it's hot than a motherfucker. Oh my God, it's so hot outside. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button for me. Shit is hot. We about to get to this rich homie Quan shit, man. We about to get to this rich homie Quan shit now. Somebody said free throw. I went to work in south of Israel. My boss didn't pay me at all and wanted to send me back to Thailand. I went to work in South Israel. The boss never paid me any money and wanted to send me back to Thailand, saying that I was incompetent. I only work to the best of my ability. Now I am stressed. God bless you, man. Who is that? 111. God bless you. Make sure y'all go check my boy out, man. Minority. Make sure y'all go check my boy out, Minority. It's that shit. I'm in Louisiana and we got a hurricane coming. Damn, man. It was just, bro, I don't know what's this weather like, bro. It was just cold. You feel me? Cold as hell. All of a sudden, it's hot. Motherfucker, I'm surprised. I was about to wear a jacket. I'm glad I did. I was about to wear a jacket. I'm just getting back. I was about to wear a jacket, bro. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, I had to go pick up this I need to make sure I got my shit on. I gotta get my hair done today later on. We getting to the bank, man. We getting to the bank. We got to. We getting to the bank. We got to get to the bank. We got to get to the bank. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I told y'all, man, I got a job, man. I make money. But if you want to look out for me, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I got to get my hair braided today. Yeah, this just a little bag, man. This is like $500-$600. This is a little bag. This ain't really nothing. You feel me? But you gotta grind. You gotta start somewhere. You should. This ain't even counting what I got on my FanDuel on my DraftKings account. It's not even counting what I got on my DraftKings account, gang. I focus on my own pockets. I don't focus on other nigga pockets and what another nigga get. I focus on Wayne and what Wayne get, my nigga. I don't care about what you get, what y'all. I don't care about none of that. As long as I know what I'm getting, I'm grinding, my nigga. I'm grinding. And all the money I'm getting, I stack. I put in a safe. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all tapping in to the channel, man. Wavy Gang Podcast. Hit them 3 dots in the right-hand corner, man. We're gonna get back to this YSL trial. It's just they on break into 30 minutes. So we about to go over this Rich Homie Quan situation. I ain't really get to read up on what happened. I just know that his brother, the only reason why I said Rich Homie Quan brother set him up, y'all see the question mark. You feel me? Y'all see the question mark. I'm asking. I'm not saying, I'm not making a statement. I am asking. So don't get into my comments. Oh, wait, you don't know what you talking about, bro. You don't know what you talking about. Rich Homie Quan brother ain't do that to him. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking a question. I never read up on nothing yet. This would be my first time either reading up on all the new shit. I have
Great, but you
really
shot late.
research on.
Holla at me. This is the Rundown Podcast.
You feel me? I haven't really looked at nobody, what they've been saying and nothing. I haven't really looked. Only thing I heard is that phone call and somebody asking for Dre. And that's what made me think that somebody, the girlfriend had something to do with it. Now they saying that the brother was the one that found him. They saying that the brother was the one that found him. The brother should know about, you feel me? The brother should know about overdoses and all this shit. It's not making no sense to me, bro. The brother, like, when they told me that the brother was the one that found him and the brother didn't do nothing about it, that's what let me know. Yeah, he was set up or something. Cause this shit it's not making no sense, bro. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button for me, man. Yeah, this shit not adding up, bro. That's what I said. We about to watch this video. Shout out to OG 𝐔𝐽𝐿. Shout out to OG 𝐔𝐽𝐿 for this video, man. We about to watch this video. And then we about to react to it.
I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Say, man, hey, man, it's OG 𝐔𝐽𝐿. Now I'm back at you with another one. And I had to come back and spin the YouTube block about this Rich Homie Quan topic. His passing has the whole music industry and social media talking, you guys. And everybody's trying to put together the pieces on how he actually passed away. Some people are putting out information. Even Boosie said it was a bad pill, right? OD or whatever. But at the end of the day, you know, we haven't had, you know, the autopsy results released yet. So how can people, you know, speculate to that point and saying it was a bad pill? I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying. That's what made me look like if the autopsy ain't, he could have had a heart attack, anything. Y'all just looking at bad pill and the autopsy didn't come out yet. That's what got me thinking that it's an inside job going on and motherfuckers know about the inside job. You feel me? Cause ain't no way impossible, bro. Come on, man. And then they saying that Rich Homie Quan funeral is open up to everybody. Man, I feel like that man was sacrificed. I feel like his family knew about it. Everybody knew about this day was coming. I feel like he even knew about it for real, for real. Y'all see like all these rappers, they be giving hints of them passing away or hints of stuff. And that just be having me thinking, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That just be having me thinking.
Idea. But this is what we do know since that incident report has been released by the Atlanta Police Department, right? They're saying that the brother told the officer, the responding officer, that he found his brother, Rich Homie Quan, when he woke up at 3 a.m. and he went to the kitchen and seen Quan lying on that kitchen floor, right? And he had food in his mouth. So he picks up Rich Homie Quan and puts him on the couch. Right. So that's what the brother said. That was new information that wasn't told on that 911
Damn, so that's the brother fault. The brother found him and didn't know he was something not seeming right, bro. You see your brother on the floor for food in his mouth. You think he high? Or you come on, man. That shit not adding up to me, bro. It's just not hitting me because this is his brother, bro. His blood brother. You not gonna check on your blood brother, smack him. Hey, bro, you all right? You all right, bro? You not gonna do none of that. You just go, oh, my blood brother, I'm gonna just pick him up, put him on the couch. Come on, man. Shit it don't make no sense.
One call. And when I went over that 911 call again, I released more details that I clearly heard in the background. And everybody's talking about the male's voice. Everybody was wondering, who is this guy that's talking in the background when Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend is on the phone with the 911 dispatcher? Who is he?
Fuck that. I told y'all yesterday during that phone call, why did the background change? When the dispatcher asked the wife, is you in a room with him? It sounded like her background sounded like she went outside or something. It didn't sound like, you feel me, it's saying something going on, bro. That's something going on.
And
thanks to Google Play Games, we're taking our mobile gaming to the next
Make sure
level.
y'all hit
We
the
can
like
now
button,
play
hit
Cookie
the
Run
subscribe
Tower
button.
Adventure.
Hit the
when the dispatch
hit the 3 dots in the right hand corner, man. It should let you hit the like button. When you hit the 3 dots, there should be a menu that pop up that allows you to hit the like button. Make sure y'all support the stream, you feel me, man. I'm about to put a poll in the chat. Was Rich Homie Quan set up? I need everybody to vote, man. Everybody to hit that like button and vote. I need at least 50 likes. Hit the like button for me.
dispatcher asked the girlfriend how old was Rich Homie Quan. You could clearly hear, the doorbell ring right after she said, he's 34. So she goes over and answers the door, obviously, and he comes in, and this guy happens to be the name that she said. She said, Quick, he's not breathing, right? So this name Quick is actually the guy that, showed up over there during the time that she was on the phone with the 911 dispatcher. And it happens to be Rich Homie Quan's homeboy, his friend named Quick Trip. They go way back. And obviously they were working on music together, according to his IG. And when I went to the IG of Quick Trip, right, better yet known as Quick, he said this. He said, you do this on me, my boy? You check out. Well, when I woke up and checked on your location this time, it said heaven. I can't be mad at that. We had some unfinished business. You supposed to drop that music the world wanted to hear what we've been working on. You was like my little brother. I argue with you like we had the same mom and same dad. I cherish your friendship / brother. Nobody was able to come between that and how I felt. We told one another and left it right there. No internet-ish. That's how it go, my boy. I'm going damn show miss you. Hashtag David Ruffin. Inside joke, party broken emojis, right? So this is what Quick Trip said on.
Well, why when Quick Trip came in the door, why the fuck did he ask for Dre? And who is Dre? And why was he looking for Dre instead of looking out for his best friend? Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The shit that's been coming out behind this, Rich Homie Quan, side chicks posting videos of them. How did y'all know that Rich Homie Quan's wife already knew about these females and was cheating on Rich Homie Quan with one of his close homeboys? That shit happens, my nigga. It was this video of this lady, you feel me? I'm glad this lady put this video out because it showed that your homeboys is not your homeboys, my nigga. This lady, she was inside her car. She was at her boyfriend's funeral. The boyfriend friend came over to the car like, let me take you over on a date. Let me take you on a date. You feel me? Like RP, he's saying RP to his friend, which is her boyfriend, but asking her to take her on a date, which is his girlfriend. Like, these niggas don't be loyal, bro. These niggas don't be loyal at all. These niggas will do what they cuz just did. Post a little status on, you feel me? That video on Twitter, I seen that it be your own homies, bro. That video on Twitter on Soul. that video on Twitter, bro, that shit made me so mad, bro, because cuz dusty as hell. You know his friend had to have money because his bitch was bad as fuck. You feel me? She was bad, so you know, cuz that passed away had to, you feel me, had to have some money. It just got me thinking that this nigga can fuck your girl. He can have something to do with your demise. You feel me? He can fuck your girl when you gone. Come on, man. This shit, these niggas don't be loyal, bro. And it just got me thinking, why did Rich Homie Quan see? I thought that was his brother that asked for Dre. That wasn't his brother that asked for Dre. The fact that he even posed for the video had me like, oh yeah, I'm hunting that nigga. No, for real, cuz posed for the video and everything, bro. I'm like, oh hey, she like, let me get a picture of you, but she really video recorded a nigga the whole time to post this stupid ass. You feel me? How he ain't know what she was doing? You know, you hollering at your man. You know, man. Luckily that she was a good girl. You feel me? And she wasn't no hoe. Luckily she was a good girl and she wasn't no hoe, because man, that situations like that should be crazy, man. Luckily she wasn't no hoe or nothing though.
On Instagram right after he found out, and he was there during the time of helping Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend put Rich Homie Quan on his back to give CPR or wait till the ambulance actually got there. So, you know, this is his response to that situation, you guys. Now, I know many people were saying that it was the brother, right, Dre, that they thought, you know, was there during that time of the girlfriend being on the phone with 911. But you clearly heard the girlfriend when Quick Trip asked her, where's Dre? She said Dre wasn't there. Dre happens to be Rich Homie Quan's brother. So we know that it wasn't Dre that was there. It happened to be Quick, right? Because she said, Quick, he's not breathing. So, you know, this is how we know that this is this individual, you know, that was actually there during the time of the passing of Rich Homie Quan. And like I stated in my last video, you know, we don't actually know how long Rich Homie Quan had already been deceased, because, you know, the girlfriend stated that, you know, in that 911 call, she said that, you know, she knew that he had slept on that couch, right? But that was only to her knowledge, because when she got up at 6:45 to take the kids to school, right, she seen him on the couch. That's when she went and put a cover on him, because she said that it gets cold in the living room, right? So obviously she I don't know, she probably felt like, you know, she didn't want the kids to see, you know, Rich Homie Quan's body at that time, if she even knew that he was already deceased, and decided to put a cover over him so the kids wouldn't see. Because now we know that it was multiple kids that she took to school, but in that 911 call, she said she took her son to school.
Love and Hip Hop Atlanta is dropping its first cast album.
I want to put this album together with real artists.
With new love.
I'm going to bring the guy that I'm going out with.
And old affairs.
Jasmine saying that Kurt wants more sex with her. Hello, Rashida.
Who will be the breakout star?
I'm focused on my music.
And who will break under pressure?
We just went from being cool to now on blocks.
I'm going to get a restraining order. If you can't.
To school. But, you know, I'm thinking maybe she put the blanket over him at that time, and she kind of knew then that someone right with him, so she covered him up so the kids wouldn't see. You know, who knows, man? You know, allegedly that could have possibly been the case. But, you know, when she said she came back home and she went straight to the room and went back to sleep, right? And then she got up again at 11 o'clock to go and actually check on Quan. She said that, you know, he was cold. And that's when she turned him over a little bit, and that's when he was foaming at the mouth. But where is the food that, you know, allegedly the brother said was in his mouth? Because maybe the brother took the food out. That's the only way that she wouldn't have seen no food in his mouth. If the brother had took the food out of Quan's mouth, you know, before she came down at 11 o'clock.
And that just got me thinking. You see your brother on the floor, basically gone. You put him on the couch, not tell the wife what's going on. He could, you feel me? He could be having an OD right now. He could be fucking up. The wife not knowing, man, this shit is so fucked up right now, bro. So I feel like there's some foul play, either with the wife or the brother. There's some type of foul play, bro. Hey, that's what I was saying, bro. I was just saying about this video, my nigga. The bro was clapping his wife, bro. You got to think, Rich Homie Quan already was exposed about fucking with Erica Banks and all of them, bro. He was already getting exposed, you feel me? Who knows if the wife already knew about Erica Banks? Who knew if the wife already knew about Erica Banks? That just got you thinking now, bro. It got me thinking like, damn, this shit ain't right, my nigga. This shit ain't right. I believe that the brother was smashing the wife, bro. I believe that the wife been knew about them size chicks and all that. So in order for her to get back at him, she was fucking his brother.
Again and checked on him, right? And noticed that he actually was possibly already deceased because he was unresponsive. So I found, that kind of questionable because the brother said at 3 o'clock, he seen Quan on that floor, on that kitchen floor with food in his mouth, right? But, you would think that either he took the food out of Quan's mouth or, he probably didn't and just put him on the couch. But that would be strange, right? Because you would think, well, maybe he might choke on his food if I don't, get the food out of his mouth. So even with that right there, Quan had to be kind of responsive to get the food out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Regurgitate it up or make some type of noise or something to get the food out of his mouth. I don't see the brother digging in his mouth to get the food out if he's already deceased. You know what I mean? That's kind of weird, right? If he would do that and put him on the couch and then leave. Because like she said, Dre wasn't there when Quick Trip arrived. Because Quick Trip clearly asked the girlfriend, where's Dre? She was like, he's not here.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV.
So that's who Dre is. Dre now is making sense. Quick Trip was the friend that just came in the house. He asked him where Dre because he know Dre was just here. Where the fuck is Dre at? Where's his brother at? Like, what the fuck? Like, now I see what's going on. Now this shit makes sense now. Like I was telling y'all, bro, something don't seem right in this story,
And watch
bro.
every game, every Sunday, all in.
And then
Here.
You got to think too. The wife could not be panicking because the brother was not panicking. For me, that's his brother. His brother not panicking. So that got me thinking, was the wife not panicking because the brother wasn't panicking? That just got you thinking, bro, like what the fuck? There's foul play in this for sure. There's foul play in this shit for sure. But we just got to find out who did the foul play, the brother or the sister. I mean, the brother or the wife. We got to find out. That's why it's the blame being put on each other. The wife saying the brother was there, the brother saying the wife was there. There's blame putting. Watch. At the end of the day, when this autopsy come out, I bet it be blame put on each of each other. The sister's gonna be the wife gonna be blaming the brother, and the brother gonna be blaming the wife. Watch. Mark my words. I said this from the jump, bro. I said this shit don't look right. Everybody in my comments, Wavy, I don't know what you talking, you ain't saying. Bro, I know I'm from the streets, bro. We are street smart. We know when somebody was set up or being set up. We are too street smart, bro. Well, I'm too street smart to know when somebody is being set up and when somebody wasn't set up. I said from the jump, he was set up. I said from the jump. I see how that wife sounded, how everybody, the cuz came in the door asking for Dre. Like, I seen all that. I'm like, yeah, something ain't right. Just the energy, you feel me? The energy to how she was talking, it wasn't right. She knows something ain't right. If that wife ain't had nothing to do with it, she knows something ain't right. Nigga, your brother see you on the floor, unresponsive, literally unresponsive. He picks you up, put you on the couch, take the food out your mouth, and you unresponsive, and he ain't try to call the ambulance, smack you. Hey, bro, get up. Hey, bro, get up. None of that. He ain't try to do none of that, bro. He ain't try to do none of that. He ain't try to smack him, tell him to get up. None of that. He ain't try to do none of that, bro. Come on, man. This shit ain't right, my nigga. This shit not right, bro.
Right? So, maybe Dre already knew at that time, 3 a.m, that, something had happened to his brother, fatally. And he didn't, want to face, the facts at that time. Allegedly that could be the case as well, you guys. But, these are some more things that, I'm just going back over because, all this right here is very suspicious, you guys. With the brother finding Rich Homie Quan on the floor at 3 a.m., right? And not even going to go alert the girlfriend, hey, something's wrong with him. He was on, the floor, passed out. He had food in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people saying, man, that could have been happening all the time. But the brother said it was unusual. So that means to me that Rich Homie Quan wasn't known for passing out on no floor and, having food in his mouth and just falling out, going to sleep, anywhere in the house, at any given time. Because he said that was unusual. So that's what makes me think that doesn't happen all the time. But, people, they have their own speculations. And I have my own way of thinking. And I think logically. And I go off what's being said at the time. So now we know that when the girlfriend said quick, he's not breathing, right? This individual that came over and rung that doorbell at that time happens to be the guy named Quick Trip on IG. And him and Quan was working on music. And this picture with him and Quan is dated back in 2019. He's telling the followers, the fans, to go tag Quan and tell him, let's drop this music, drop this tape that, him and Quick had together. So, him and Quick go back a long way. And Quick was also, affiliated with Bankroll Fresh, another Atlanta legend that happened to lose his life as well.
Hey everyone, we're Crew. And guess what? Google Play Games is the official PC platform for cookie.
Right? And
come on, bro. We all know what the fuck this was about, bro. We all know that this was about this music industry shit. Why all of a sudden Quan ain't post none of his songs, none of that. Soon when he died, his father come out talking about, oh, I got 200 songs. It's a must that the fans must hear this. Yeah, it's a must that you're gonna get paid because Rich Homie Quan owned the rights to all his shit. So his family gonna get the money for that. His wife gonna get the money for that. Man, come on, man. This shit not adding up right, bro. I ain't trying to hear that. This shit not adding up right to me. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to hear none of that. What anybody's saying, bro. All of a sudden, this man got all this unreleased music and he owned the rights to all his shit. So now we know if any of this music get dropped, his family gonna eat off this music. You feel me? His estate go to his family. Drink 1 glass of beer and wine to cure the disease. Do not drink too much. Hey, 1-1, I don't know what you talking about, bro, but you gotta stay on topic, bro. You feel me? He owned the masters to all his music, bro. Y'all not understanding this shit, bro. He owned the rights to his shit. He owned the publishing. Rich Homie Quan got the masters to all his music. That's why his catalog was so fucking big. If they drop all this music when this man passed away, you know that there's some suspicious act in the middle of this shit, bro. Y'all got to know, bro. Family don't always want the best from you, bro. Some family members want to see you in your worst position. Some family members don't really like you. You just bring something to the table that nobody else can bring to the table. So now they got to accept what you bring to the table. So family members don't really give a fuck about you for real. If you really want to, like, I'm not going to say all family members because that's not the case. But I know everybody done dealt with a jealous family member before. Everybody done dealt with a jealous family member before. Let's be real, bro. Come on now. Let's be real about this. Everybody done dealt with a jealous family member before. Everybody did. So so man, this shit is crazy, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
And he lost his life to gun violence, unfortunately. And as they're saying, Quan passed away, allegedly at this time. We don't know the facts, but they're trying to say, some people, I heard some people say a heart attack. I heard, like Boosie said, it was a OD. But, like I said, we don't know the facts because the autopsy results hasn't came out as of yet. Going through Quick Trip's IG, he was affiliated with a lot of Atlanta rappers, and he had a close bond with Bankroll Fresh. He was a part of the Street Money team, as you see in the pictures. He also was close and still close with allegedly Future, Jim Jones. He has pictures with him balling with Jim Jones back in the day. And he also had pics with Jeezy, right, along with Bankroll Fresh. So, in Quick Trip, like I said, is also a rapper, an artist himself. And, at the end of the day, man, this is the guy, who we hear on that 911 call, who happened to show up and help Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend, at the time of this tragedy. And as far as Quick, this would be the second person that, I've come across that, a big artist that he's lost that's close to him. Including Bankroll Fresh and now Rich Homie Quan. You see what I'm saying? So, Quick has seen his share of, big time Atlanta artists pass away. And that's very unfortunate for Quick. Now, when it comes down to the brother Dre, a lot of people feel like if
Time for a career change? At MIAT College of Technology, our HVA.
If, Dre would have actually went and consulted with the girlfriend, right? Called the parents, called their parents, called their dad, their mom, called the ambulance. That he could have probably saved his brother's life, but at the end of the day, that's not what Dre did. Dre just, seen his brother on the floor, on the kitchen floor with food in his mouth, just picked him up and put him on the couch. He didn't put a cover on him or nothing. The girlfriend stated that it gets cool in that living room, right? So Rich Homie was just on the couch. And if it gets cool in there, he wasn't balled up in a fetal position trying to stay. How you try to get warm when you ain't got no cover, try to, use your body heat. He wasn't even doing that, right? And Dre just put him on the couch and left, man. That's cold-blooded, Dre, man. I mean, come on, bro. You didn't give us no other inside information on if your brother was even talking, moving, throwing up. You didn't say nothing, Dre. You just said that you seen your brother on the kitchen floor, right, with food in his mouth, and you didn't think nothing of it. Obviously, you just picked him up and put him on the couch, and you went on about your way because obviously you weren't there when the girlfriend woke up at 6:45 in the morning, right? You didn't even go up to a room and say, hey, something wrong with Quan. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's crazy, bro. A lot of people saying that, well, Dre might be used to his brother doing this and doing that. But hey, man. I just don't know, bro. It's just a lot of things aren't clear as of right now. But what we do know is this is what, they're telling us that happened. So let's take another quick listen at the 911 call during the time of when Quick arrived at Rich Homie Quan's house, because the girlfriend stated that, the dad was calling. She even asked the dispatcher, could she, click over to get, Rich Homie Quan's father on the phone because he was calling at the time. But the dispatcher told her, no, look, we're trying to help your boyfriend right now. Just focus on that. So right when she was telling, him that's when Quick was coming in the house, right? You can actually hear, the door open and everything like that. Like I said, he rang the doorbell, and you can also hear Quick talking. Now, the dispatcher was kind of talking over him a little bit, but it kind of sounded like Quick was even saying, at that time. And we heard, when they was trying to move Rich Homie Quan's body, that it was some noises made like Rich Homie Quan kind of, hit the ground hard, or, like they moved him too quick and he bumped against something, or maybe one of them bumped against something during the time of moving Rich Homie. But you can hear, Quick was kind of struggling, trying to get the body on the floor on Rich Homie's back to help him. So let's take a quick listen. Run it.
Olivia and Mitch now share a space. Not so much taste. Seriously? And when she was stuck on marrying their style.
I'm gonna stay on the line with you, okay?
Okay.
Number 911, operator 7214. What is the location of your emergency? All right, is the police car or ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night.
That's the first incident. Let me tell you why. If your boyfriend never was speaking, never moved, never did none of that, where was this brother at while Rich Homie Quan was unresponsive on the couch? And why why was you so occupied to not check on your boyfriend until the morning? That got me thinking. And this is my, you feel me? This is my dialogue. This is my perspective. It's my YouTube channel. I'm gonna give my perspective of what I think. This got me thinking. Was she so busy with the Dre nigga that she couldn't even check on Rich Homie Quan to see what was going on with him? That got you thinking. If Dre was in that house all through the night, if he picked Rich Homie Quan up 3 o'clock in the morning, where was the wife at? It just got you thinking, where was the wife at around this time? So Dre and the wife was in the house together by themselves while Rich Homie Quan was unresponsive through the whole night. Come on, man. Come on, man. This shit don't even add up, bro. This shit don't even add up. So you telling me, come on, bro. It don't make sense. Where was the brother Dre? Where was the wife at when Rich Homie Quan was unresponsive? They said that Dre picked his brother up from the kitchen with food in his mouth at 3 in the morning. After Dre did that, what did Dre go and do? Dre need to answer that. What did you go do? Why? And if I was, man, this should be so crazy, bro, because motherfuckers won't believe shit like this. No motherfuckers won't believe your brother will fuck your wife. People won't believe shit like this until it happened to them. I promise you, bro. Especially if you rich as hell, your brother ain't nothing. You feel me? Him doing this, he feeling like a little bit or something. Man, niggas be on that, bro. On soul, niggas be on that. Especially if you and your brother wasn't that close growing up. And especially if this ain't your full brother, if this only your half brother, you feel me? Especially that too. See, we gotta find out if that's Rich Homie Quan real brother, that's his half brother, that's his god brother. We gotta find that out. But this shit not making no sense. Where was the wife and where was Dre at the fucking brother when Rich Homie Quan was on the couch, fucked up, 3 in the morning? And why wouldn't answer this too? Why wouldn't the brother tell the wife that her husband is not right? Why would the brother not tell the wife that? We got to answer that too. Why would the brother not tell the wife that something is going on with her husband? He said, damn, bro, I agree. Most definitely subscribing. Hey, bro, all I do, bro, I don't make the content. I just make this shit make sense, bro. That's all I'm doing. I'm not, you feel me, being policey. I'm just making this shit make sense. I'm just asking y'all the questions I ask myself, for real, for real.
I sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because he gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up.
Look, you said why would the brother go tell the girl? Though you got to think, if that's like I find my brother on the floor, passed out with food in his mouth. I know that I don't live here, or if I'm here, I'm gonna have to leave soon. Or this is not my house. So if I leave and I find my brother like this, I gotta tell the next person that's in charge, watch over Quan. I just found them such and such on the floor with food in his mouth. This never happened. Keep an eye on Quan. You feel me? Something not right. Check on Quan. You feel me? That's her husband, bro. This is your brother and her. These are the closest motherfuckers to you. Why wouldn't they check on you? So if your dad or your mama see you in bed this morning and you didn't get out of bed, they gonna come check on you, right? They're not gonna just let you sleep till 3, 4 in the morning without checking on you, because there's something gotta be not right for you to sleep. That, you feel me? Something not right. It don't make sense, bro. Don't make sense at all. Don't make sense at all. Now y'all answer the questions I just asked y'all, and y'all give me back an answer and think that something ain't right. I ain't pointing no finger at this person. I'm just saying something not right, bro. Something is not right in this shit. I'm telling y'all. You got to think, if I find my brother on the floor passed out with food in his mouth, the next person I'm gonna go tell is his wife to check on him while I leave. Or who knows if the brother even left? Who knows that? I mean, we know the brother left, but who knows if the brother left right away? Who knows if he laid Rich Homie Quan on the couch and then left right away? Who knows that, you feel me? Who knows if he stayed overnight and left in the morning before she called the police? Who knows, bro? Like, we don't know this but them. They the only people that know this shit. That's why I'm saying it got to be some suspicious shit going on, bro. It got to be something suspicious going on.
And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turn him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know.
Baseball is back. Catch the action live on a
About how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me. He's not here.
Yeah,
Were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, he's hard not being like anything.
And also at that point when Quick comes over, right? It's not clear if the girlfriend called Quick over there because he asked, "Where's Dre?" Rich Homie Quan's brother. So maybe he was coming to visit Dre for something. But you know, why didn't she call Dre if she called Quick, right? Because Dre obviously said he woke up and went to the kitchen at 3 a.m. and that's when he seen his brother lying on the kitchen floor asleep, right? That's what Dre said. He had food in his mouth. So, you know, where was Dre at? You know, why did he show up at that time when Quick had showed up? So, you know, maybe she did call Quick, maybe she didn't, right? Maybe Quick came over for Dre that morning. But obviously the dad, he did a interview and he said that when he arrived, they was bringing Quan out on a stretcher. So, you know, it kind of makes you wonder, how long did it take the dad to get there? Because if he was on the phone with the girlfriend, right, trying to get her to click over while she was with the dispatcher on, you know, the 911 call, how long did it actually take the dad to get there? Because that means the ambulance arrived first, right after that call or during that call, and put him on the stretcher and was taking him out right when the dad was arriving. So it seemed like there was a lot of time between that time that the dad arrived at the estates when, you know, the ambulance was taking Quan out on that stretcher, right? And it's just very, you know, very shocking, man, that all this happened, you know, and we get to hear that on that 911 call.
Dre is his brother. You remember when this, bro, if y'all go back in my live 3 lives ago, I said this. I said that man asked him for Dre because Dre could have made a mistake or not make a mistake. Dre could have been the one that gave Rich Homie Quan and shit. I said this in my live 3 days ago when I was covering this. I was the first one to come out and say this. My live got 89K. Not everybody else saying it. Bro, if you go look on the internet right now, everybody is saying that the girlfriend has something to do with it. I'm the first one to put this information out, bro, on my grandma and my mom grave. Let me show y'all. I'm the first person that said there was something wrong with this crime scene. Everybody else said, "Oh no, he just overdosed." Bro, I know I got people that overdosed in my family. You could have saved him. I was the first one, bro. On my mama, I was the first one, bro. And everybody's stealing my content. Oh, the girlfriend should be arrested. The brother should be arrested. I've been saying that. People was in my comments, "Oh, you don't know what you talking about, bro. You don't know what you talking about, bro." You feel me? You just gotta have your third eye open. My third eye been open, bro. That's how it's so hard. Feel me? See, because of your video, I'm just putting things together because of your video. This so sad. I've been saying this 3-4 days ago. When the first day it happened, I was saying this, bro. Everybody was saying I was wrong. No, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. I've been saying this. Let me show y'all the video. My video that I was saying, I'm gonna show y'all what part I said it in my video before everybody else started saying it. Let me show y'all what I said. Because people taking my shit, running with it like they saying it. Like, I've been saying this. I've been saying this. People coming to my chat arguing with me about my opinion. Now everybody else got the same opinion. You don't hear none of them people over there arguing with them about it. I know what I be talking about. I know what I be talking about, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. This my Rich Homie Quan was backdoored. I made this September 7th. Even before that, let me go look at the lives before that. Even before that, I think I made a live about this. Yeah, it was September 6th. It got 90K. It's right here. See, I did one September 6th. It did 90K. I did one September 7th. It did 30K. But y'all see, let me go to the video to show y'all. I was the first one, bro. People stole my shit. I ain't a big blogger, so they tried to, you feel me? They tried to do me bold, steal my content and not tell me.
That was his understanding.
Yes.
You did not have an attorney to take this case to
All
trial.
right, no, now that we all know that that's not true. That is.
Every game.
I'll hit that like button, subscribe to the channel.
And the real question, I was being this, that's the real question. Where did he get this shit from? Where did he get this medication from? You feel me? That's the real question. People were saying I was being policey. I was being this. That's the real
question is, where did Rich Homie Quan get the drugs from?
That's what I asked on my stream. The real question is, where did he get this shit from? People were saying I was being policey. I was being this. That's the real question. Where did he get this shit from? Where did he get this medication from? You feel me? That's the real question. That's the real question.
Speaking on them, we was only playing all the same songs we all love that we had played. Milk Marie, we the trial way before a certain person or a few people that he not a bitch said I fight from Rich for milk out of these thugs. Why wasn't a man that this happened? So from this, and I look at ways y'all trying to self by itself. What's the attachment with Thug when he loses his life? This not an album rollout. Nobody in the world, nobody. I don't believe it happened out of the day going on. Can't do that. On the trial years ago.
Bro, this whole shit weird, bro. This man's sister then passed away. Everybody close to Young Thug then passed away from mysterious shit, bro. Come on now. He trying to eliminate everybody that's from snitching on him, bro. You got to think, bro, what's going on? Niggas is snitching. Everybody is telling right now. He trying to eliminate everybody that knew something. I'm surprised his sister don't go next. I'm surprised Young Thug's sister don't go next, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit don't seem right to me.
You know what? I'm not gonna do that woman like that. With other people, it's people out here that's, they divided on the phone call. So
look. Everybody in the comments. Let me put y'all in these comments, bro. Y'all reaching for real. Look, watch these comments, though. Watch what people put into my comments as I'm breaking this shit down, bro. I said this when it first happened. This shit don't seem right. Now everybody coming back doubling up after the brother then dropped. Fuck the brother drop. You should have known from the beginning, from the phone call. Like y'all, that just tell me y'all never been through nothing. Y'all never seen nothing before. Y'all never seen a nigga get set up before. You feel me? I done been first eye witness to this shit. So I know what it look like. I know when somebody ain't acting right. This man name get, bro. I said this shit yesterday, bro. I just ain't keep the live up because I ain't want to be too policey. I put this on everything I love, bro. I made a live yesterday talking about this same stuff on my mama idea, bro. I said that phone call didn't sound right, bro. Ask who's up here with me. Somebody who was up here. One of my models up here with me. I was talking about this shit yesterday, bro. I said that, bro. Something not right, bro. Something is not. I said he got set up, bro. I said that yesterday. I don't think Stug got something to do with it, but I think it got something to do with that case. It got something to do with that case. For sure, for sure. Ain't no coincidence, bro. What up, Nico? It got something to do with that case, for sure, for sure. And this man was about to... Nito, I was the first one, right, to bring this up. I just ain't leave. I had a live up saying deep in depth, like shit, who I think said, but I took the live down because I didn't want to accuse nobody before information came out. But I look back at it now. I should have kept that live up. I should have kept that live up, bro. But I still got lives. But I was in that live I'm talking about. I was going deep into depth about everything everybody's saying now. I literally said on that live, bro. But I got parts I said like the live. Rich Homie Quan was backdoored. That's, you feel me? I basically said everything I said on that live. On a live I deleted. You feel me? I just ain't say it in a proper way. You feel me? I feel like I was snitching. I ain't gonna lie. So I took the live down. I felt like I was snitching. So I took the lie down. But I was just saying all this shit that they saying. I been said this, bro. All the shit that he's saying right now. Salute to 𝐷𝐼𝐿, OG 𝐷𝐼𝐿. But I didn't say this, bro. I said this when it first happened. It just, I don't get the credit because my page don't got 20K, 30K. I got 3K going on 4K. Wait until I get my 20K subscribers and shit. Then people gonna start giving me my credit then, I guess. Because I'm tired of motherfuckers. I'm getting 90K, 100K on videos. Motherfucker go watch my video and make a video and steal my content. Come on, bro. Give me my credit.
And, you know, maybe this will clear up a lot of things about who the guy was in the background that, you know, we were hearing on that 911 call. And you can also hear Quick saying that, yeah, he's not getting up. You know, when he started helping.
If you've ever thought, damn, clubs are way too expensive, well, then you need to know about Tacoma Golf. We've blended.
And the girlfriend, you know, put Quan on the ground on his back. You can hear Quick say, yeah, he's not getting up, Corey. Like he was talking to somebody named Corey, if I'm not mistaken, right? He sure said, yeah, he's not getting up, right? So it's just very unfortunate that Rich Homie Quan ended up losing his life, you guys.
Millions of hip-hop fans are grieving the death of an Atlanta icon. A real influencer's Rich Homie Quan died yesterday at an Atlanta hospital. He was just 34 years old.
Beloved by millions, rapper Rich Homie Quan gained mainstream fame through trap singles like Type of Way, Flex, and Lifestyle.
I do it for my mama. Investigators are still trying to determine his cause of death, but foul play is not suspected at this time. Channel 2's Michael Seiden spoke exclusively with the late rapper's father.
But the 34-year-old hip-hop star's life came to a tragic end Thursday after he was found unresponsive at his home, then rushed to a hospital where he was pronounced dead. Right now, the cause of his death remains under investigation. On Friday, I spoke exclusively with his father, Corey Lamar, who got emotional as he talked about what it was like to watch his son mature into a loving and caring father of 5.
He had all of his kids with him, and he was happy because I don't think he had ever had just all of them.
I know this just happened. Do you guys have any idea of what happened yesterday?
I have no idea at this time. Basically, I'm waiting on the toxicology report. I don't know. I don't know. When I got there, he was being brought out on a stretcher.
So y'all get in the comment section. And y'all let me know what y'all think about this entire ordeal. And until the next time, this is 𝐔𝐧𝐢𝐭𝐞𝐝 TV.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I'm about to play one more video. You see how all these bloggers coming out. I'm just reacting to their videos now because at the end of the day, niggas know who made the video first, bro. Niggas know who said this first, bro. I ain't got to argue with nobody about this. I just showed proof of the date when I posted it and when they posted it. Proof already. I ain't got to argue with nobody. Oh, you posted this day. I posted it first before anybody else. I said that the girlfriend and whoever came in that door and whoever came in that door and asked for Dre and whoever Dre is suspicious as hell. I said that from the jump. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Had to prove my point to y'all real fast, man. The people be stealing my shit. Don't want to give me credit for it though. That's one thing about motherfuckers. They want to steal your shit, not get you.
Saying when I'm up. New information is out. Report reveals new details from the morning the Atlanta rapper died. This was just published on Yahoo News, and I'm about to read it to you, but I'm about to give you my own sauce.
See, this my man that be in my chat every day. He said we definitely been saying since the first day that shit was fishy. Facts. I'm not saying me by myself, but me and Wavy Gang and the niggas that be over here, bro. Come on now, bro. People still are content, bro. You know how many big bloggers I had message me like, keep going, you up next, keep going, you up next. Big bloggers. I never even think that watch my fucking show. They be watching me, bro. On my soul. I never think these people will watch me, but they be watching. They be
on this. Check it. Atlanta police has released the initial incident report from the death investigation of Atlanta rapper Rich Homie Quan. Okay, if this was the initial meaning first, why did we get another report before we got the initial report? Anyhow, I'm throwing the red flags up so you can see them. The rapper, whose real name is DeQuantes Lamar, he died on Thursday at the age of 34 after his girlfriend found him unresponsive inside their Southwest Atlanta home. That was according to that original report, or the first one we got. She found him. Turns out she was not the first person that found him unresponsive. Wow.
First red flag. They tried to make it seem like she was the first person that found him. She tried to make it seem like she was the first person that found him. Girl, you wasn't the first person that found him. The brother was. And the brother probably did tell your ass. You probably just ain't tell nobody that the brother told you. Because I'm thinking, bro, that brother told her, bro. She just played it off like she was the first person that found him. I'm pretty sure that brother told her.
Wow. Now, an incident report posted Monday by investigators revealed new details from the morning that Rich Homie Quan was found unresponsive. An officer who responded to the home spoke with Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend and Rich Homie Quan's brother. I don't know if his brother is living at the house. I hope his brother doesn't take this the wrong way when I say this, because if one of my family members passed away, or if I passed away under suspicious circumstances, I would hope and pray that every stone is unturned trying to get to the real deal of how and why.
Fact.
I don't want somebody to just brush my death off and say, he took a bad pill and he passed out and he died. He just choked on.
He said crazy and she wasn't around him when she called. Facts, bro. Good energy, bro. Why you come in here trying to start shit with people all the time, bro? I just showed you $500-$600 I just made, bro. Y'all niggas not making up getting to no money before y'all get on here and troll. Y'all not getting to no cheese, bro. Come on, man. Has to have dialogue sometimes, bro. We over here having a good conversation about Rich Homie Quan, because everybody done stole my content, posting videos today. After I done been said this shit since day one.
Some food and he just died. I want somebody to investigate it, especially if my video cameras at my house show that there was company around, especially if there were other adults in the house with me. I want a proper, thorough investigation. If you who's listening to this video right now, your most beloved family members pass away, I'm not talking about that distant cousin that you never talked to and y'all like fourth, fifth, sixth cousin. I'm talking about your close family members and your ace, boom, coon friends. If they pass away right now, you would seriously hope that a proper investigation was done, right? And the truth would come out. Listen, before I go into all this, let me say this. I don't know if Rich Homie Quan's brother was living at the house or if he was visiting, but I have rules in my life. And one of those rules is I'm not letting nobody come live in my house.
Nigga, while I'm asleep, you can't be in the house wandering around with my wife, especially while I'm. So that wife thought it was okay for Rich Homie Quan brother to be there while Rich Homie Quan was asleep. Something is wrong. For her to think that my man is asleep, his brother can be here. Oh, sometimes that's okay. You feel me? If feel me, but for you not to get help from your own brother, bro, it don't make sense. Shit don't make no sense. Nito, the thing is, them niggas doing the same vertical live, but they can't get over 40 people when they live. That's why they keep coming try to mess with me and everybody I fuck with. They do the same type of live I do, the vertical live. They put the same title. They put way better thumbnails than me, and they can't even get 40 people in they shit. So yeah, they gonna be mad at me, bro, and mad at us because look at our chat. Look at the numbers, bro.
I have a wife in my house, bringing my brother to live at my house, and then leaving both of them alone when I'm not there. That's like inviting trouble in your house. That's like bringing cheese to the rat. I'm not saying my wife is a rat, and I'm not saying she would be unfaithful. I'm saying she's a human being, and he's a human being, and I've lived on Earth long enough to see this go sideways many times.
Many times.
No pun intended. So check it. The officer who
he said the Loud Pack, he said the same thing we said. That brother was fucking his wife. If all these pictures coming out, Erica Banks, he with Erica Banks, he with this female, he with this female. You think that wife was gonna sit there and let him do that and not get her get back? Boy. This nigga said I'll be in St. Louis next week for the Rams game. You know that the Rams not St. Louis Rams, right? You know they Los Angeles Rams, right? What the fuck? Good energy, where you been at, gang? I ain't gonna lie, where the fuck you been at?
who responded to the home spoke to Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend and the brother, meaning the brother was there as well. Around 3 a.m., Rich Homie Quan's brother said he found Rich Homie Quan sleeping on the floor near the kitchen counter. So he was in the kitchen on the floor near the kitchen counter. I seen somebody said, damn, he was.
If y'all want to hit the link, I'm about to put the link on my community wall. So if you want to hit the link, you feel me? I ain't got my other phone right now, bro. You got to wait until I get my other phone. I ain't got my other phone right now. If you want to hit the link will be on the community wall. Or matter of fact, I'm going to drop it right here. When my phone cut back on, I'm going to put the link on the community wall so you can see the link on my community wall.
Was on drugs bad because apparently he did that all the time. Because if he didn't do that all the time, it would raise an alarm. And it makes sense. If I see my brother on the kitchen floor all the time, I'll be like, that's just him. That's how Jay is. You know, he get geeked up and then he pass out anywhere in the house. You can find him in the hallway, down the hall. You can find him in the kitchen, on the floor next to the refrigerator. But
the link is if you want to come up on the channel. I'm an open dialogue channel. That's if you want to come up and talk to me. Anybody can come up. If you still on when I get back, I'll be up. I'm about to make him run. Bet. Yeah, I'll be on, bro. For sure, I'll be on. I'm about to just post my link on my community wall to make it easier for y'all to hit the link for real. Like I've been up since 8 o'clock getting to it, bro. I've been up since 8 o'clock this morning getting to it.
But check out what Rich Homie Quan's brother said though. So around 3 a.m., Rich Homie Quan's brother said he found Rich Homie Quan on the floor near the kitchen counter in the kitchen. He said, according to the police, he advised me that this was very unusual. Boom. More red flags. This was very unusual. So if this was very unusual, you finding your brother pass the hell out on the kitchen floor.
Why you didn't call the ambulance?
The NFL season is here. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV. And
next to the kitchen counter. looking like he's asleep. What is the first thing that you do? You check his vital signs, right? Is your brother okay? Did he die from a heart attack? Something, anything. You check him and you call for help. You call 911. Get an ambulance over here. My brother passed out in the kitchen. And now I know a lot of y'all, man, you're ready to write this case off and just believe what you're told. I'm one of them that I don't believe everything I'm told.
Facts.
So he told the police, according to the police report, the police said he advised me that this was very unusual. And I'm asking you, if this was very unusual, why the hell did you do what you did next? He said it was very unusual.
Hey, who fanned out, bro? Who fanned out? You the one that's fanned out. You in my chat talking about some fanned out.
Usual because he had food in his mouth. My brother is unconscious on the kitchen floor, passed the hell out with a mouthful of food.
Fanned out.
And I thought the best thing to do was to lift him up and put him on the couch and leave him there. Don't call for no help. Don't tell nobody nothing. Did he even take the food out his brother's mouth? That's not even in the report. He didn't say, I found him with food in his mouth and he was sleeping on the kitchen floor. And yeah, I thought it was a little bit unusual. So I finger swiped and took the food out his mouth because I didn't want him to choke. And he kind of heavy, but I picked him up and put him on the couch. He said picked him up and put a grown-ass man. Rich Homie Quan is like 6 feet tall, right? Picked him up and put him on the couch by yourself. Just picked him up like he's your baby. A grown-ass man, and just put him on the couch with a mouthful of food and didn't say nothing. Man,
nobody answered that either. When the wife needed help, she asked whoever the nigga is that came in the door, his friend. She asked his friend, "Can you help me?" So you telling me at 3 o'clock in the morning, the brother lift Rich Homie Quan up by himself and put him on the couch? Come on, bro. Don't make sense, bro. Shit don't make sense. That's why I said from day one, I said this shit is not gonna be oh, he overdosed and oh, it's gonna be some investigation. Cap about what? Obviously, you ain't do research to find out what's really going on, bro. The brother is the one that found him 3 o'clock in the morning. So why the brother then, you feel me? Why the brother ain't help? Why the brother ain't call? Why the brother ain't call ambulance? Why the brother just leave him there? Foaming out the mouth. If he got food in his mouth, he was foaming out the mouth. Okay, Key, okay. That's what I'm saying. You got to be logic here. You got to have your third eye open. And not even always have your third eye open. You just got to, you got to have your third eye open. Because motherfuckers don't got their third eye open. I be seeing why y'all be saying the shit y'all saying. Y'all believe anything the media tell y'all. Y'all believe anything the media tell y'all. Media tell y'all anything, y'all believe in that shit. They here for us to not panic. They here to mislead us, to guide us. And come on, man. He said, I was saying, Cap, that the brother picked him up himself. You did say that earlier. I got to give you credit for that, Key. You did say that earlier. You did say how the hell the brother pick him up by himself. You did say that earlier inside the chat. I was saying that same thing, how the brother pick him up by himself, bro. Come on. Shit don't even make sense.
And y'all can believe whatever the hell y'all want to believe, but I done seen too many cases of children killing their damn parents for life insurance money because they want that inheritance. I done seen too many cases of wives trying to poison their husbands so they could get on with life and that insurance money, or they could get on with the brother of their husband because she pregnant for the brother, or she been having an affair for the brother and she don't want her husband to find out. So the best way we can do this is to get him out the way so we could continue to live in this house and get money in our pockets and be good. I've seen sinister.
I'm not the only one that's saying this, bro. Everybody looking. If everybody see the same shit I'm seeing, There's something going on with this, bro. You got to think, though. Rich homie Quan just got caught cheating, bro. He was fucking with Erica Banks the whole time. Who knows if his wife was going to be like, damn, he about to leave me for Erica Banks? Who knows if Rich homie Quan was planning on to leave his wife for Erica Banks? Who knows? That's what I'm saying, bro. How your third eye open. For real.
Minister, and don't act like I'm the only one that have seen these stories unfold in this manner.
Come on now.
Now, Rich homie Quan's brother and his girl, they could boo-hoo all they want to, and they could say, oh, this hurts deeply all they want to, and anybody else could be like, yeah, stop saying stuff like that, because, yeah, but no, it don't make no damn sense to me. I'm asking everybody who is listening to this to ask yourself, you found your brother laid out on the kitchen floor, and he has a mouthful of food, and you pick him up and just go put him on the couch and just leave him there. You don't call for help. You don't check to see if he's alive or not. Nothing. Now, this was around 3 a.m. 3 hours and 45 minutes later, Rich homie Quan's girlfriend said at 6:45, around then, she got up to get the kids ready for school. And then that's when she noticed that he was not in the bedroom. She looked around the house. She moving around, getting the babies ready. And boom, she spotted him sleeping on the couch where the brother said he left him. Man, this sounds like some corroborated story. I'm going to say he passed out in the kitchen on the floor, and I picked him up and put him on the couch. And then you're going to say when you woke up at 3 hours and 45 minutes later, you saw him on the couch. So that clears me. Your story backs up my story. My story backs up your story. I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this. Something else happened that they're not saying. What happened?
Fact.
He woke up. She woke up 6:45, get the kids ready for school, notice him on the couch. He didn't come to bed last night. And she left. Dropped the kids off to school. Didn't say when. Probably about 7:30, around that time. Catch traffic, drop the kids to school, come back. When she returned home, didn't say when, again, she saw the rapper was still asleep. And she went back to bed. She said she threw a blanket on him and went back to bed. She told the police that she went back to bed and then she woke up around 11 a.m. So I'm asking this. In this whole time that she was dropping the kids to school, coming back home, where was his brother? Was his brother in another room in the house sleeping? I'm asking questions that I don't know. I need answers to. Was his brother in another room sleeping in the house? They had not communicated yet for him to be able to tell her, hey, you know, Quan was passed out in the kitchen last night on the floor with a mouthful of food, and I put him on the couch. Check on him, see if he all right. Nothing. So from 6:45 to 11 a.m., she did all that. Came home, threw a blanket on him, went back in the bedroom, went back to sleep, left him on the couch. She woke up at 11 a.m., she said, to check on him.
If you want to hit the link, I got my link on my community wall, so you can hit the link. All you gotta do is hit my page, go to my community wall, and you can hit the link. And now you can pop up on screen, and you can ask me questions of what I think and stuff. So if you want to come up, I bet you can come up right now. He said murder on a bad pill. It's hard to prove. Yeah, they knew they gave him a bad pill. No, for real. That's why some people do that, bro. That's why I say don't even fuck with them opiates. Don't fuck with none of that shit, bro. Okay, I see you, good energy. I see you, nigga. He said, I don't think they gonna get away with that though. They not gonna get away with it. I'm telling you now. Somebody go into jail for this. Watch. Mark my
And
words.
she observed at 11 that his body was cold, and that's when she called 911.
What's up, y'all? It's OJ. Cookie Run Tower of Adventures is finally here. I've loved being able to play on my phone, tablet, and officially on PC thanks to Google Play Games. You've got the freedom to play your way on keyboard, mouse, or controller. Oh, this game is great on PC. The 3D graphics are so nice on here. Plus, you can switch between your favorite cookies. You know I had to choose Muscle Cookie. And since this game is optimized for PC, you're in for an epic-sized adventure. Play Cookie Run Tower of Adventures on PC with Google Play Games today.
My bad, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Someone went upstairs. They went on commercial.
He was dead. When
he said, "Why you say his brother? His brother was the one that found him 3 o'clock in the morning, and then called the damn police. Said he picked him back up, put him back on the couch, and let his brother basically pass away. If you would have called the ambulance, my nigga, you could have saved your brother, bro. If he was having a seizure, or if he was fucked up, you calling the ambulance could have saved your brother, bro. Real talk.
When he was in the kitchen on the floor with food in his mouth. He was dead since 3 a.m. His brother picked up a dead brother and put him on the couch. I don't see anywhere where he said, I helped him to the couch. I picked him up and he could stand, but he was like out of it. That would have indicated to me that something was wrong, right? So he picked up an unconscious person. Now, if you picking a grown-ass man up out his sleep and there's nothing wrong with him, he is going to wake up. Hey, what you doing? Why you picking me up for? Oh, my bad. I fell asleep on the floor. Down. All right, let me go to my bed, man. So there's more to the story that's not being said. And from 7:45, so the fiasco started from his brother discovering him on the kitchen floor at 3 a.m. His woman waking up at 6:45, doing everything she did with the kids, coming back home, throw a blanket on him, go back to bed, come back out 11 a.m. and figuring out he's not breathing, he's cold, he's dead. Rushed, called the paramedics. The paramedics got there, rushed him to Grady Memorial Hospital, and the doctors pronounced him dead there. His cause of death is still pending, but investigators do not suspect there was any foul play. Man, I see people die all the time and they don't suspect no foul play. That's the trap. That's the part. There's definitely foul play in my mind in this story. If it ain't foul play, it's something that somebody is trying to cover up. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but I'll put my finger on it eventually. The rappers that shocked the hip-hop community, not just in Atlanta, but around the country. Especially since the part where Boosie said, I just spoke to him. And Boosie said, I spoke to close people to him. And they said he died from a bad pill, man. It broadened the conversation for people to start having that conversation about fentanyl being in everything just now. Because a lot of people are losing their kids and loved ones.
He said, wait,
because the pills that people were popping a couple of years ago has been infiltrated. Ain't no more clean pills out here. You pop pills, eventually you're going to pop one that's going to take your life. That's the way it is now. And with Rich Homie Quan passing and Boosie saying what he said. Now, mind you, we don't have an autopsy. And even if we did, those could be rigged. But I don't know the reason for his death, or the cause, rather. What killed him? But the fact that Boosie mentioned the pill, it led way to a broader conversation about what's going on in the country. Now, in an exclusive interview with Channel 2 Action News, Corey Lamar, which is Rich Homie Quan's father, he got emotional and he was talking about the impact of his son and what his son made in hip hop, especially in the Atlanta music scene. He said that Rich Homie Quan was a trendsetter.
He worked as his son's manager and as his son's business partner. So Rich Homie Quan's manager and business partner at one point in time was his father. I used to tell him that it's a difference in making songs and making hits. And he made hits. I know that this music, his music, it'll live on forever. Corey Lamar said that he was thankful to get a front row seat to all of his son's success, but he was most proud of his son maturing into a loving and caring father of 5. I watched an interview with Rich Homie Quan recently where he said, man, certain things I used to say in my music, I can't say no more. Certain things I used to say in interviews, certain ways I used to carry myself and things I used to say on camera, I try my best not to say and do those things anymore because I'm a father now. I'm 30-something years old. In that interview, he said, I'm 33 years old. This ain't like 23. I'm 33 years old. You know, it's growth and maturity. And I'm very conscious because I have children now. So I'm very conscious of my children turning on the internet or turning on the TV and catching an interview with their father in it and then be disgusted about the things that they see or hear. I'm very conscious of all this. So I had to clean myself up. And, you know, he talked about the joys of being a father. And it was like the most proud thing in his life. We just had a conversation, is what Rich Homie Quan's dad said. We just spoke. And he told me, he said, Dad, you know, I'm getting this parenting thing down, man. He started to cry, just remembering Rich Homie Quan telling his daddy, I'm getting this parenting thing down, man. It's crazy because this past summer, he had all of his with him for an extended period of time. All your kids in one place. And he was so happy. Listen, if you don't see red flags in all the things I just said, from his brother picking him up off the kitchen floor, unconscious, imagine how heavy he must have been, and you think nothing is wrong with your brother, he just completely passed out, helpless, and just laying him on the couch with a mouthful of food, and leaving him there and not communicating nothing to his girlfriend.
Your brother at that.
And then she waking up at 6:45 doing her routine and all that and coming back and going back to bed and coming out at 11 to check on him. If y'all don't see anything wrong with all that, then you're the type of person that anybody could just tell anything and you'll just rock along with it.
Fact.
I'm still suspicious, man. They're going to have to prove me wrong.
If you believe what these people are saying, you're the type of person that anybody can tell something to and anybody can get over on. I promise you. God only made people that can read through shit and that's logical to shit that don't make no sense. God made them people see things for a reason. You feel me? God opened some people's third eye for a reason. You feel me? Some people can't handle knowing all this information and knowing that some people can't handle the truth. You feel me? So God only let certain people see through things like this. That's why half of my chat was like, oh, you reaching, bro, you reaching. Because y'all so blind to the fact y'all believe anything on the news. Y'all believe the damn weather. They tell you it's gonna rain and it be a whole sunny day. It's like y'all be blind to the real shit. But y'all listen to the people that y'all say important, like the government and all of them, knowing that they don't give a fuck about you.
Wrong. Leave your comments in the comment section below. Tell me what you think about this one.
Man, hit that like button. I like how he broke that shit down, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. I like how he broke that shit. He broke that shit down like I did when I first did this live. When I first start talking about it, he broke this shit down right. You feel me? If you just believe in anything they say, then that just tells me that you type of person that'll believe anything somebody tell you. You feel me? They should be right in your face, but somebody tell you something, you will believe them and the truth right in your face. Like, I don't be understanding people. I really don't. It's like every blogger saying the same thing I said 3 days ago. But 3 days ago, I was reaching. Oh, I'm the FBI. I'm the police. I'm reaching. I'm doing this. But everybody's saying the same fucking thing I'm saying. And there is a hurricane. It's Hurricane Francis in Louisiana. So damn, he wasn't lying. That was a real person. So y'all be saying, oh, he got bots in this chat. Somebody came in my chat and said in Louisiana there's a hurricane, and they was not lying because I just looked on this thing and say Hurricane, was it Francis? Hurricane Francine is about to hit Louisiana. So he wasn't lying when he was saying that. We're about to react to one more video about this Rich Homie Quan shit, and then I'm done reacting to it. Then we gonna go to this ATK and Young and Ace situation. Why Young and Ace shows being canceled? If the feds coming in. No, thank you. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me, hit that subscribe button for me, man. Get into it with some real content. You feel me? I'm just having open dialogue, real content. Shout out to my boy Hood Educated too.
Wisdom
man.
and understanding from a hood brother's point of view to all of you here, there,
shout out to my boy
and everywhere. Now check me out. Do y'all remember in my last video, I said that there was a man voice in the background in the 911 call?
Flat on his back on the floor.
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's Drake?
He not here.
That part, Keith. The world ain't ready for the truth.
Yeah,
were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, his heart not beating or anything.
Well, now we know who that man is. That man is none other than Rich Homie Quan's brother. Yes, his brother was at the scene. His brother was there when the girlfriend found him dead. But it gets deeper than that, because something happened, right? Way before they found Rich Homie Quan dead, something happened. And this something is causing people to, I'm talking about, to speculate and assume all type of stuff. Check it out. An incident report posted Monday by investigators revealed new details from the morning Lamar was found unresponsive. An officer who responded to the home spoke with Lamar's girlfriend and brother. Around 3 a.m., Lamar's brother said he found the rapper asleep on the floor near the kitchen counter. Now, I'm not gonna lie. When I first read that, I'm like, come on, bruh. Like, something ain't mathing right now. You know what I mean? Like, you find your brother sleep at 3:30 in the morning with food in his mouth, and you pick him up and you put him on the couch. I don't know if he took the food out his mouth. I don't know if him and Rich Homie Quan had some type of dialogue, you know, some type of back and forth conversation before he put him on the couch or after he put him on the couch. But all it's saying is that he picked him up and put him on the couch. Now, come on, from, you know, us, like, if you found, let me speak to y'all real quick, the hood educated residents and the guests. If you found one of your family members, especially your brother or your sister, laid out in the kitchen with food in their mouth, are you going to have some type of dialogue with them? Are you going to like keep a close eye on them and watch and see if they okay? Or are you just going to pick them up and just throw them on the couch like it ain't nothing? Or are you going to kind of like dig and say, hey man, what's going on, bro? Is you drunk? You high? Like, what's up? You cool?
No,
man, come on, man, lay down, man. I mean, like, are you going to, you know, are you going to go to sleep and just say, you know what, hey man, you know, this is what he do on the regular, man. You know, this is, you know, what he does. He get high, he get drunk, and then he go in the kitchen, try to eat, and he fall out. Is this like a regular occurrence? Because, you know, I've been digging in the comment sections, And I've been seeing people saying, well, maybe, that's just what Rich Homie Quan does. He gets drunk, he get high, you know what I'm saying? And then he try to go get something to eat and he end up passing out. And that was normal, right? For the brother to see him like that. But I'm going to tell y'all to hold on. Just hold on for 1 second, right? Because it gets a little deeper. Check it out. The brother, advised me, the officer, that it was very unusual because he had food in his mouth. He lifted him up and put him on the sofa, the officer wrote in the report. Now, as y'all can see, the brother himself said that was unusual. Yeah. So it's not normal for his brother to be in the kitchen, laid out with food in his mouth. His own brother said, no, that's unusual. Like that's not normal. So my question being that it's unusual and it's not normal, that should cause one to take more care. Like, man, what's up, brother? Like, how long, man? Like, get up or what?
That should have caused an alert off the back. I see my brother on the floor, passed out, gonna cause alert, but food in his mouth, so that tells me he tried to eat and he can't eat, so his body not functioning right. Hey, bro, you good? What the fuck going on? I'm calling the ambulance. I'm panicking. Hey, bro, is you good? What the fuck going on? Why you on the floor? Why you got food in your mouth, bro? Is you all right? You feel me? I'm checking on bro. And I'm not gonna just leave, bro. Oh, let me get you, bro. You good? You ain't responding. I'm gonna throw you on the couch. You all right? You always do this. No, my nigga. Ain't no always do. If you always do it with opiates, you can always do something and overdose.
And so now my question is this right here. Was Rich Homie Quan home the whole time? Or did he come in the house late night and went to go get something to eat and then, fell sick and all this old type of stuff? Or was he always there? And not only that, when you took him to the couch, was he dead then? When the brother found him with the food in his mouth, was he dead from choking on the food? I mean, was he already dead? But he wasn't cold and he was, rigor mortis ain't set in, so he was kind of still warm and stuff like that. And he just picked him up and put him on the couch. But like I say, I wouldn't be able to do that to somebody that, that I love or one of my family members or something like that. If I found them in the kitchen like that, look, we got to talk before I let you go to sleep or whatever. Like, you got to let me know that you're okay. You got to let me know that you're alive. I can't just leave you on the couch. I can't just pick you up after finding you laid out in the middle of nowhere at 3 a.m. with food in your mouth. I can't do that. And especially knowing that that's unusual for you. And even if it is normal for you, I still got to say something to you. Like, come on, bro. Like, get up, man. You tripping, man. Hold on, man. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, we got to have some type of dialogue. I don't care if it's an argument or something like that, but we got to talk about something. But here it is. This is the question. Was he already dead when his brother picked him up and put him on the couch? Did he die from trying to eat? Did he choke to death? You see what I'm saying? Because now we got to question all type of stuff. The man found him with food in his mouth. Now, look, just being 100 with y'all, like I said in my last video, there was no urgency and stuff like that. And now I'm starting to understand why it probably wasn't no urgency. I'm starting to understand like why it probably wasn't nobody yelling, arguing, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about screaming in the background. Cause look, black folks, come on now. We come on now. We ain't gonna have
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans may qualify for.
All I'm saying, bro, I didn't been in them situations. I didn't seen situations like this, and then seeing how people react. Motherfuckers be frightened because this shit is not something that you expect to happen. You feel me? Like I didn't seen this shit happen before.
Help from
bro.
national debt relief. Minimum.
I just seen motherfuckers get brought back to life. I just seen motherfuckers get hit with the Narcan, get brought back to life. Like,
at two calm peoples in one spot, if it's a dead body sitting right there, somebody finna be panicking. Ain't no two black people finna be sitting somewhere and the dead body sitting right there, and both of us just like calm, like, oh, we know, we just, hey, can y'all just, somebody finna be, hey man, hold on, get out, come on, yo brother, you know, come on, hey man, hold on, hurry up, man, tell him, come on, man, fuck that, woo, you cussing, you mad, you frustrated, you don't know why your brother dead or nothing like that, you know. But then when I got to thinking about it, you know, deeper and deeper, I'm thinking like, maybe they understood that he was already dead. And they probably already went through all that. And by the time they called 911, it's just like, he dead already. The man was cold when they touched him. And I'm just only speculating. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying my hardest to wrap my mind around this. And I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt by saying that maybe he was already dead and they accepted that. And that's why they wasn't, you know, so alarmed and there was no urgency or nothing like that, because they already knew, hey, he did. But when I think about that, why not say that? During the whole 911 phone call, if you saying that he ain't got no heartbeat and he is not breathing and he is not waking up, that tells us that, hey, look, he dead.
Yeah, that's what they're
like,
saying.
No one has said, hey, look, he dead over here. It was just, you know, all the indicators that there's no life left in him. But there's not one time where the girlfriend said, you know, I found my boyfriend dead. He dead in here. But it was, he ain't got no heartbeat. He ain't got, it was almost if like she couldn't say that he was dead. You know, she couldn't admit the fact that he was dead, but she was saying all the things that would contribute to someone's death. He ain't breathing. He ain't got no heartbeat. He's not waking up. He's dead. But she would never admit that. The brother, like, what is you doing, man? Like, I mean, like, when did you get up to recognize stuff and you ain't calling the police and she called the father? Why you ain't, what is you doing? You know what I'm saying? And then this woman got to ask you to help her.
Bro, they got a car. That's my brother. I'm putting my brother in a car and I'm taking him to the I'm rushing him to the hospital if the ambulance ain't coming. Or if nobody called an ambulance. Nigga, I'm taking my brother to the hospital. I'm not about to sit here and watch my brother pass away in my fucking face. My blood brother, bro. Blood brother. This shit hurt, my nigga. Cause you gotta understand, it's this blood brother, bro. This shit hurt more than anything, my nigga. It's blood brother. I mean, I'm not throwing pointing a finger. Oh, it's this, that. But bro, you could have helped more. That's why my title don't. It's not a fucking statement. It's a question. It's Rich Homie Quan brother set him up. I gotta put dead. That's my fault. I gotta put dead Rich Homie Quan. Okay, now I see why people were saying that. See, my title is Dead Rich Homie Quan brother set him up. Not Rich Homie Quan. You feel me? Like, that's why there's a question mark at the end. There's a question mark at the end for a reason. I'm asking y'all a question, trying to get y'all perspective of things. What y'all think? But just from a bitch from me having a brother and my brother in that position, I'm going to do way more than sit my brother on the couch. I'm going to make sure he's responsive to me, make sure he's talking, make sure he's up, make sure he can, feel me, function. And then when he is asleep, I'm going to be watching his chest to see if his heartbeat, if his heart's still going. Like, I had to do this to my cousin, bro. My cousin got health problems. Every time he sleep, the nigga be scaring me. So I sit there and watch him while he sleep. I can barely sleep when I'm with the nigga because I got to watch him, make sure he good. You going to watch and make sure his heart still beat. When you sleep, your heart still beat. You feel me? I had to watch my cousin like that. So I know, you feel me, how to check on somebody and make sure they functionable, make sure you ain't got to call the ambulance for the ambulance can come get them. You feel me? So I don't know, bro. There's just a lot of question marks everybody got, and that's why I see like a lot of content creators had the same question I had since day one. I had the same question since day one. Like, this shit don't seem right, bro. I'm not trying to say nobody had nothing to do with it. None of this shit just don't seem right. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We got 73 in the building and 53 likes. 30 people hit that like button, man. Double tap the screen. If that don't work, there will be 3 dots in the right-hand corner. There will be 3 dots in the top right-hand corner. You hit them 3 dots, there should be a menu that pop up that allows you to hit the like button. There will be 3 dots in the right-hand corner. And there should be a menu to hit the like button. Hit the thumbs up button.
Like, you know, you hear her in the background begging, like, help me. She talking to the brother. Hey, help me get him off the couch so we can do the CPR. Like, I'm talking about, listen, y'all. I'm trying my hardest because I'm talking about like certain stuff is just not, it's not adding up to me. It's not making no sense to me. I don't want to blame nobody and none of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? But, you know, y'all can get in the comments and give me y'all portion of understanding. But I just wanted to give y'all this update. And the update is that his brother was in the house. And I'm talking about people are speculating and saying that maybe his brother was gone off some type of drugs too and came to and you know, realized that his brother was gone and now he probably scared because he was the one that probably supplied the, you know what I mean? Like, look, this is just, you know, speculation of what people are saying, you know what I mean? But, you know, I have no evidence to back anything like that up or nothing like that. But at the same time, it's just like, this is weird. This is weird. I know you.
What if I told you that instead of setting up
I
a
was
green
saying, like, I'm not pointing no finger at nobody. I'm not.
You can just
gonna
click a
solve
button
no
and
damn case. I really don't even care. But it's just shit just weird. Like what they saying. I know, like that shit didn't happen, bro. This because I didn't been in situations. I not been my family that been in situations. I didn't seen situations of friends of family friends and shit. Like I didn't seen motherfuckers. Like if a motherfucker like OD allegedly, if you catch them in time, you can save them, bro. So I'm thinking like the brother caught him in time. Why the brother ain't called an ambulance? That's my whole thing. Or like just like he said, the brother could have been under influence too, or whatever they took. You feel me? It just probably hit Rich Homie Quan different. You feel me? And it could be no foul play. It could be just straightforward as it is. But it's just something like somebody, I don't know, bro. I'm thinking that the girlfriend found Rich Homie Quan unresponsive. Now they saying that the brother found Rich Homie Quan unresponsive and put him on a couch with food in his mouth. That got me looking like if he can't swallow his food, nigga, you gotta call the ambulance. It just don't make sense to me, bro. It just don't make sense to me.
Y'all, but come on, like this is kind of weird, y'all. Like I said it before, like 2 black people come, like that's unless they already knew, like he did, you know, or unless they expected him to be dead. And that is why there's no, you know, alarm for urgency or nothing like that, because both people there already know, like, okay, yeah, he did. Okay, all right, cool. He gone. You sure? Yeah, he did. All right, cool. You know, I'm talking about, man, in this world nowadays, stuff is so cold, man. Like, you really can't put nothing past nothing. I just got to be real, man. Everything got a question mark over.
You can't put nothing past
until further notice, until things are proven. You know what I'm saying? But until then, you got to question everything. If you ain't got, like, I'm talking, when it come to this type of stuff, you know, come on. Like you would never know. I'm talking about your mind would be blown. You'd be like, oh my God, like this what really happened? You know, damn, they did this, or it could just be, you know, legit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of baffled by this one right here. And you know, as more stuff come out, I'm gonna update you guys. I'm gonna let y'all know what's going on. We still waiting on the autopsy to come out. Once the autopsy come out, I'm gonna report on that and let y'all know what the autopsy say. But you know, as of now, you know, people are speculating about the drug use because he is an admitted drug abuser. But now we're talking about this food. The man said he had food in his mouth. How did you know he had food in his mouth? Was he just laid out, sleep with his mouth wide open with food in it? And did you take the food out? Like, this is weird. And this happened at 3:30 in the morning. What made you get up at 3:30 in the morning to go in the kitchen? Like, come on, y'all. Don't make me start acting like a detective around here, because I'm gonna be asking questions. I'm talking about,
No,
man,
for real, bro.
You gonna lawyer up messing with me. You gonna, hey, look, man, let me get my attorney, bro. You asking too many questions, man. Like you dig it too deep. Like, you know, even if you didn't did nothing, you're gonna be thinking you did do something after messing with me, because I'm gonna question you all the way down. Like, I need the facts.
Real. I need the facts, bro.
You know, so
that's why I fuck with hood educated.
Once again, y'all, as the details come out, I'm gonna bring them to y'all. But as of right now, reports are coming.
See how you say, like, if a nigga wanna be policey, I can ask you questions that you will make you want to lawyer up. You feel me? The same with me. Like, I'm doing reactions. I'm reacting to everything. Like, anytime I give a opinion or something, I think of, nigga, oh, but you being a police, bro. Like you be too on point about shit. So that's why I just be like, damn, I can't get my perspective of situations. I'm not saying, oh, I know this for a fact. Oh, I know. Oh, I swear to God, I know this for a fact. I never said that. I only said this my opinion, what I think happened, and I said what I said. I never in my life got on here and said, oh, I know this for a fact. This happened for a fact. Yeah, he did this for a fact. I never pointed the finger at nobody on here, bro. Never pointed the finger. Even when I'm doing podcasts, even when I'm doing shows on like rappers and stuff, I was the one that said Younger Nace didn't have nothing to do with the Fulio shooting. You feel me? You feel me? I'm the one that said Younger Nace didn't have nothing to do with. I'm the one that said Younger Nace is innocent. Everybody else was like, no, he not innocent. It's plain in sight. He even put the niggas in the video. I'm like, bro, Younger Nace is innocent, bro. I'm like, why the fuck would Younger Nace post these videos knowing that the feds is watching this shit to direct him back to the murder? Then look, when they did find the shooters of Fulio, it wasn't Younger Nace. Everybody like, dang, Wavy, you was right. I told y'all niggas, bro. That nigga ain't had nothing to do with that, bro. You gotta think, bro. He got two kids right now. He got a wife and all this. You think if he posted them songs and his wife know he has something to do with that, you think he won? You feel me? You think she'll let him post that shit? You think his team will let him post that if they know that he has something to do with this? His team won't let him post that shit. And you gotta just know, like, he said this shit way too real. He said, that's the internet for you. No, for real. That's the internet, bro. That's why I don't be trying to, like, get too deep into shit. That's why I don't cover shit really in my area. I don't do none of that, bro. It be so much shit happening in my area. But I'm not getting close. I'm not covering nothing, because even though I'm not going on here saying, oh, this person did this person did this, just talking about the information, you feel me? Just talking about it, doing reactions about it, you feel me? I don't want to put nobody, you feel me? But even right now, like, I was the first person that said Younger Nace was innocent. Everybody on YouTube, Younger Nace did it. Younger Nace did it. Younger Nace did this. Younger Nace did that. Younger Nace did this. Younger Nace did this. But what I do think is Younger Nace innocent, right? But I think they're gonna try to do him like they did Young Thug, bro. Like, Young Thug innocent, but I feel like since ATK is like a group, a rap group, they gonna try to put Younger Nace as the head of that shit, bro. Of whatever they do, of whatever going on, I feel like, bro. But I feel like if he move right, if he don't surround himself around fucked up people and that's doing dumb shit, he should be good, bro. No cap. But when I get on this bitch, I don't get on here and say no police shit. I even the other day a motherfucker tried to have me say something that I'm like, hell no, I'm not. I don't go into depth of doing that. I just react. Like I'm doing a reaction video. I just do a reaction video. If a person's saying something that I think that's interesting or something that I was agreeing with or already said, I'm going to speak up on it, you feel me? But I'm not going to go to the furthest thing to try to look somebody information up, to look a nigga information up, to look this up, to try to find this out, to look court cases. I'm not doing all of that. If it's on the internet, I'm going to react to it. That's how I am. If it's on the internet,
Coming out
I'm going to react to it.
you know, his brother was there. His brother found him asleep with food in his mouth, put him on the couch. The child's mother then woke up at 6:45, took the kids, looked at seeing him on the couch, took the kids to school, came back home, seen Rich Homie Quan on the couch. I'm assuming this is the time that she put the blanket on him. She went back into the room and went to sleep, woke up around 11, came back in the wherever he was laying at on the couch and touched him and realized that he was cold. And that's when she called 911. This is hood educated, not lame related. Peace and love, and y'all take care of yourself out there. If I said anything that caused you to think, hit that like button and subscribe.
Nah, hit that like button, man. For sure, for sure. Hit that like button. Good energy, nigga. I be putting you niggas on game, and you niggas older than me. I be putting you niggas game about shit. Boy, you niggas, I don't know what y'all be researching up on. Do y'all be reading books? Because when I was in school, boy, I used to read books like a motherfucker. That's why I know, like, I know so much and I do so much research right now. But we about to get back to this YSL case, man, because I see it's a lot of shit going down. Thug in the courtroom sleep. Well, he ain't sleep. I thought he was asleep. So we about to get back to this YSL case, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all tune in to the channel, man. Make sure y'all tap into the channel. As a matter of fact, no, we're gonna tap into the YSL case after I do this. We about to talk about this Young and A shit. His shows being canceled and people they canceling his shows. We about to talk about this real fast, man. We about to talk about Young and Ace having to go through his shows being canceled. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. He said, I really good energy. Used to be on my page every day, bro. Do you not forget? Used to be on my page every day. What are you talking about? This nigga is crazy. Used to be on my page every fucking day. Nigga used to even text me, go live, go live. Come on, bro. Stop the cap, bro. I didn't put you on game about so much shit. Now you on it. They say I just stop by when I see folks and see Nito in the chat. Man, your ass crazy, man. What you got against Nito, man? Nito ain't do none to you, man. Your ass don't like Nito for what? Nito ain't do none to you. But you don't like Nito. Let me see. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I set it up, shit. If Nito want to do it, he said, I want that fade, Nito fade. Set it up. I say, hey, if Nito want to do it, I set it up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got my money on Nito. I ain't gonna lie. I think Nito will probably hand them bitches to you. Good energy. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas be underestimating Nito, bro. Watch.
Certified step, I'm the leader of this ape shit.
It said this video is for educational purposes only. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, and teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit education. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. In order to hit the like button, you have to hit the 3 dots in the right-hand corner. It will be in the right top-hand corner. Hit them 3 dots. There should be a menu that pop up. Hit the thumbs up to hit the like button. I appreciate everybody that's on the stream and everybody that's supporting me for real, man. You feel me? I came from another channel that got took. Feel me? I built this channel from the ground up. I've been dropping videos, dropping shorts, dropping lives every day, you feel me, since the last 2 months. And I've been growing. I appreciate everybody that's been following me and everybody that's been rocking with me, man. I had a lot of bumps and bruises through my journey on YouTube. But right now where I'm at, I'm very blessed and I'm very happy, man. I'm very blessed and I'm very happy that I got out of that, the trolling stuff, that I'm doing me on YouTube, and I'm being myself. I ain't gotta fake the funk with nobody. I ain't gotta fake funk with nobody. You feel me? I'm being myself. I can rock with who I want to rock with. I can do my content and log off when I want to log off. You feel me? I'm not on here arguing with nobody. So whenever somebody come at me, it can be any time. I gotta respond. You feel me? Even though I got something to do, I ain't got time for that. You feel me? That's why I don't even get into all the trolling no more. I don't get into none of that shit no more. I let people have that shit. You feel me? That ain't bringing me no money. Since I've been doing content, I done made bank off this shit. You feel me? Not even to brag or nothing, but since I've been doing content, I've been making bank off this shit. You feel me? When before, I wasn't making nothing off my YouTube channel, and then my YouTube channel got 1 million views. I got more views than a lot of niggas that's on YouTube right now. Niggas is not like they cannot compete with me for real. And I'm not even bragging about it. It's just when I run my content right. You feel me? I really break shit down the right way. You feel me? People don't know how to break content down. Have you read Shakespeare? Now I ain't never read that book before, but I'm gonna look it up. But yeah, my content is very interesting. People like my content because I have a lot of different ways of breaking things down and a lot of ways of breaking my topics down and stuff. But I appreciate everybody for rocking with me, man. Whoever support me, I appreciate you, man. And God gonna bless you, because my mama is my guardian angel. You feel me? Long live my mama. My mama, my guardian angel. And my mama see that the people that support me, so she gonna bless you guys back. So I appreciate everybody, man, that support me. Feel me? I'm trying to really become a rich person off this YouTube stuff. Not even rich. I'm just trying to make my mama proud, man. You feel me? I work, got my own business. I go out, make my money every day. But it's just like, that's my everyday thing. I'm trying to become somebody and I'm trying to become a social media influencer. Like to show young people like you can lose your mama. You feel me? You can go through trials and tribulations in life. You feel me? You can almost not make it as a kid. You feel me? You can lose your little cousin in your face. You feel me? You can go through things. You can go through all these problems and you still can become a somebody. You feel me? You just got to keep whatever you got your mind on. YouTube, basketball, football, whatever you want to do in life. Put your mind to it and go full force with it. Don't let nobody stop you. Don't let nobody tell you can't do it. Don't let nobody try to persuade you to not do it. Keep doing what you're doing and keep going. God got the last say so, and God gonna make things happen. That's all I gotta say. God gonna make things happen, man, because 2 days ago, man, I was praying, man. It was something going on in my life, and I just wanted it to come. I just wanted it to happen, man. And you know what? Today, I got some good news, man. And I kept my faith in God and didn't do what I wanted to do. Because if I do what I wanted to do, I would have been back in jail. You feel me? I would have been back in jail, but I kept my faith in God, and I knew God was going to take care of this problem for me. So that's why I say, man, keep your faith in God and keep going. God got the last say so. You might get discouraged because something might happen. God just want to see, is you ready for this journey he about to put you through? So he giving you a test before he give you the run. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to do a reaction to this Young Ace and ATK Rico. It's a feds show a chart in court of gang members related to Fulio. So now we about to do a reaction in this video. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. In order to hit the like button, you have to hit the 3 dots in the right top hand corner. It should bring a menu up, and then that's how you hit the like button. Hit the thumbs up button.
Young Ace, ATK members, alongside 1,200 members, was seen
See how the damn they got a chart
on a bulletin made by Jacksonville police that sparked speculation that a Rico was coming. Now, when I first seen the clip posted on social media, I thought it was fake and AI generated because of the voice. But after I did my research, I found the news clip and I confirmed it was real. That's just Jeff Patterson deep voice need to be on Unsolved Mystery speaking. Check it out.
One of the men accused of killing rapper 𝐿𝐼𝐼 appeared in a Tampa courtroom today. 30-year-old Rashad Murphy is one of 5 suspects in the case. And as News Channel 8's Jeff Patterson reports, detectives believe the killing was sparked by a long-standing feud.
His stage name was 𝐿𝐼𝐼. His real name was Charles Jones, and he lived in Jacksonville. But his career and his life ended in Tampa. There is video of the night Charles Jones, also known as 𝐿𝐼𝐼, was killed. Today, a detective who specializes in gang activity in Jacksonville testified that Jones was a known member of the 6 Block gang and a rival of the ATK and 1200 gang in Jacksonville. Each gang made a rap video about the other. We can't play all of the sound from the video because it's just too profane. But Detective Richard Nieder says these videos are records of one gang bragging about killing members of other gangs.
They might not be taking credit from themselves, but they're associating themselves to the group that is going to be responsible for those killings.
𝐿𝐼𝐼 also made rap videos disrespecting members of his rival gangs.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability benefits, don't. Hi, I'm Sarah, and I'm a lawyer at Atticus.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Bless to all my brothers out there, man. Make sure that y'all out there doing something productive and getting some money, man. Y'all not in these streets trying to, you feel me, trying to make ends meet, because that's not making ends meet, you feel me? You defeating, and you not defeating the weak. So make sure you go out there and get a job, and make sure you out there getting that money, man. You feel me? Having a job is the best thing in life. You can have a job, work, and not look over your back every time you go outside. You gotta look over your back. You gotta have you gotta have your gun on your way, but you gotta have your gun in your hand when you at the gas station. You feel me? Not have it on your holster. You gotta have it in your hand. You feel me? You don't want to live like that, man. So stay in school, man. Stay in school, kids. I'm telling y'all. I know it sounds cliche. I know it sounds goofy because you feel me? I'm on the internet telling this to y'all. But if you want to live a life that you don't have to look over your back every second, if you want to live a life that you want to be happy, you want to live a life with a family, stay in school. You putting too many what's the names in my chat?
On June 23rd, Jones traveled to Tampa to celebrate a birthday and to perform at a local nightclub. A detective from the Tampa Police Department showed videos of rival gang members following Jones in Tampa. The video from a hotel and a Tesla car in the parking lot shows several gang members opening fire on Jones' car, killing him. Tampa Police Detective Juan Ramos says one of the shooters was Rashad Murphy.
At this point, the shooters exit the Impala and begin to approach the victim's position on foot.
Today's hearing is to determine if Rashad Murphy should be held in jail without bond until his trial. 3 other suspects have been arrested in this case. 1 other suspect is still at
Damn, they talking about giving Rashad Murphy bond. That's crazy.
large. In Tampa, Jeff Patterson, 8 on your side.
This clip came from Rashad Murphy bond hearing today, which was denied. Now let's get into the RICO allegations. A lot of people think there would be an ATK RICO, and a lot of people don't. Let me just say this. I really don't know. But for the past 3 years, Jacksonville officials have been speaking publicly and insinuating that they working on the ATK RICO. I can go back 2 years for sure, where I made a video where Jacksonville released paperwork showing they reached out to all counties Young and Ace was arrested in and asked them for the facts in their cases to help them with their investigation. Now the question is, what investigation? Every county Young and Ace was arrested in, they reached out to those officials and asked for the facts in those cases to help them with their investigation. This video is from 2 years ago I made. And then recently, last year, they came out and insinuated it again. And I think people don't believe that it'll be an ATK RICO because it haven't happened yet. Jacksonville just been saying and insinuating that it'll be a RICO, but it haven't happened yet. But I look at it like this. Maybe they trying to make sure all their ducks is in a row. Now, for the people that don't know, it was a RICO a couple years ago, I want to say 5, that took down Young and Ace, 2 main ops.
That breaking news comes from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. 6 people arrested in Operation Wrap Up. Right now, police are searching for 3 others. Police say they've been investigating rap videos filmed by known gang members. In these videos, the men are seen with firearms. Many of them have criminal records.
Some of the rappers are also seen threatening other gangs in the videos, which were posted on social media. News 4 Jax reporter Jim Piggott is joining us live from the Sheriff's Office with more on this breaking news. Jim?
You know, Tom, this is interesting because they say this is the new way for gangs to communicate among each other, and particularly to threaten rival gangs. Now, I want to show you, the sheriffs told us just a little while ago that there were 6 known gang members that were arrested. They were charged with a felony, and the reason is they had a gun, and they are still looking for 3 others involved. They could be associates with 2, but they are also gang members at the time. I think it was interesting, too. I was looking through the police reports and noticed the ages. Some were as young as 16, 17, 18-year-olds, some around 25, 28-year-olds. These are just young men that have been arrested. Now, let me show you what the concern is. This is some pictures of videos that they've had, and you can see in these pictures that these men or these teenagers actually have guns, and they're pointing at the screen. In and of itself, that's not illegal, but it's because they are.
Are you ready to take your content to the next level? Going live on TikTok
Hit that
isn't
like
just fun.
button, hit that
It's a
subscribe
game
button
changer.
for me.
Imagine
They are convicted felons. That's what happened. I asked the sheriff all about that. Here's what he said.
That in and of itself is not illegal. To possess a firearm, to be a convicted felon, to be prohibited from possessing a firearm is illegal. So again, through a lot of conversation with the state attorney's office and the partnership there, we've been able to take that step to say we've got an identified convicted felon on camera holding what we know to believe and believe to be a firearm.
Now, the sheriff says that these 9 people, even though they're still looking for 3, can be linked to some very serious crimes, recent crimes here in Jacksonville. I asked if he could expand upon that, but he says because they're active cases, they can't talk about that at this point. Also, this is a situation he says has been ongoing. They've been investigating this for years. Now, coming up all new at 6 o'clock, we're going to look more into this mentality. How is this a way that they're communicating, and why is this happening?
Now, I just want to say this. Watching the FBG Duck case, and I seen how they took a RICO and mixed it in with his trial, maybe, just maybe, it might go down the same way. Instead of them indicting the whole gang, they just indicted the guys that was accused of murdering FBG Duck on the RICO. And this might be the same situation. Or they could come and sweep the whole gang like a normal RICO would be. But y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think about this situation, man. Do y'all think that these Jacksonville police just keep announcing that it might be a RICO? It might be a RICO every other couple years just to be saying it to scare the people that's out there in them streets, that they letting it be known that they're aware of them doing these crimes? Or you think these people is really trying to put this case together and hit them with a RICO? Because y'all heard what they said when 𝐸𝐸𝐸 was killed. They brung up Ace multiple times. And he even said, Ace cannot go nowhere in Jacksonville without us knowing. Why would they be watching Ace? Why would they be spending taxpayers' dollars watching Ace if it wasn't an investigation? You know, the police only tell y'all 10% of what they know and what they got going on. So just think about that other 90% added on to that statement that he made. But y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think, man. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. You think on to that statement that he made. All post notifications. It's free. Do it for me. Promo alert, promo alert.
And as News Channel 8's Jeff Patterson reports, detectives believe the killing was sparked by a long-standing feud.
His stage name was 𝐸𝐸𝐸. His real name was Charles Jones, and he lived in Jacksonville. But his career and his life ended in Tampa. There is video of the night Charles Jones, also known as 𝐸𝐸𝐸, was killed. Today, a detective who specializes in gang activity in Jacksonville testified that Jones was a known member of the 6 Block gang and a rival of the ATK and 1200 gang in Jacksonville. Each gang made a rap video about the other. We can't play all of the sound from the video because it's just too profane. But Detective Richard Nieder says these videos are records of one gang bragging about killing members of other gangs.
They might not be taking credit from themselves, but they're associating themselves to the group that is going to be responsible for those killings.
𝐸𝐸𝐸 also made rap videos disrespecting.
And you got to think about it. It be normal people listening to this music, right? Lawyers, police officers, judges, DAs, is normal people. They also come across this shit. You feel me? They also, you feel me? How you think they feel about this shit? Like the DAs, the police officers that's in town. That's why they trying to do Ace like that and cancel all his shows and shit. Because they be on social media watching pages and bro, they got internet police, you feel me? YouTube police, Facebook police, they got police for all that shit. If you on the internet posting guns and on the internet trying to sell shit, boy, you doing the wrong thing. Your ass about to go to jail. Cause they getting recordings of all that shit. I remember it was this girl that was trying to sell her food stamps on the internet. Man, she got locked up for that shit, and the police had her post screenshotted when she said, "Who got food stamps? I mean, who want to buy my food stamps?" I'm like, damn. Her ass. I mean, who want to buy my bridge card? She said, orange card. She said, bridge card for sale. I'm like, damn. And they cut her off her food stamps. But I'm thinking somebody had to report her ass. Whoever did that, they did not like her. That's fucked up. That's super fucked up.
Members of his rival gangs. On June 23rd, Jones traveled to Tampa to celebrate a birthday and to perform at a local nightclub. A detective from the Tampa Police Department showed videos of rival gang members following Jones in Tampa. The video from a hotel and a Tesla car in the parking lot shows several gang members opening fire on Jones' car. killing him. Tampa Police Detective Juan Ramos says one of the shooters was Rashad Murphy.
At this point, the shooters exit the Impala and begin to approach the victim's position on foot.
Today's hearing is to determine if Rashad Murphy should be held in jail without bond until his trial. 3 other suspects have been arrested in this case. One other suspect is still at large. In Tampa, Jeff Patterson, 8 on your side.
This clip came from Rashad Murphy bond hearing today, which was denied.
So they denied that nigga bond.
Now let's get into the RICO allegation.
So this is the chart. It's 8. Yeah, 8's on top of this motherfucker. Damn, they trying to hit Ace with the reek. That's fucked up. Because if they got charts like that, that means they're trying to label him the gang leader or some shit. They trying to label Ace a gang leader or some shit like that.
That would be an ATK RICO, and a lot of people don't. Let me just say this. I really don't know. But for the past 3 years, Jacksonville officials have been speaking publicly and insinuating that they working on the ATK RICO. I can go back 2 years for sure, where I made a video where Jacksonville released paperwork showing they reached out to all counties Young and Ace was arrested in and asked them for the facts in their cases to help them with their investigation. Now the question is, what investigation? Every county Young and Ace was arrested in, they reached out to those officials and asked for the facts in those cases to help them with their investigation. This video is from 2 years ago I made. And then recently, last year, they came out and insinuated it again. And I think people don't believe that it'll be an ATK RICO because it haven't happened yet. Jacksonville just been saying and insinuating that it'll be a RICO, but it haven't happened yet. But I look at it like this. Maybe they trying to make sure all their ducks is in a row. Now, for the people that don't know, it was a RICO a couple years ago, I want to say 5, that took down Young and Ace, 2 main ops.
Oh, yes.
That breaking news comes from the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. 6 people arrested in Operation Rat.
They did. I forgot they did. Damn, they is hitting them niggas.
Right now, police are searching for 3 others. Police say they've been investigating rap videos filmed by known gang members. In these videos, the men are seen with firearms. Many of them have criminal records.
Some of the rappers are also seen threatening other gangs in the videos, which were posted on social media. News 4 Jax reporter Jim Pickett is joining us live from the Sheriff's Office with more on this breaking news. Jim?
You know, Tom, this is interesting because they say this is the new way for gangs to communicate among each other, and particularly to threaten rival gangs. Now, I want to show you, the sheriffs told us just a little while ago that there were 6 known gang members that were arrested. They were charged with a felony, and the reason is they had a gun, and they are still looking for 3 others involved. They could be associates with 2, but they are also gang members at the time. I think it was interesting, too. I was looking through the police reports and noticed the ages. Some were as young as 16, 17, 18-year-olds, some around 25, 28-year-olds. These are just young men that have been arrested. Now, let me show you what the concern is. This is some pictures of videos that they've had, and you can see in these pictures that these men or these teenagers actually have guns, and they're pointing at this.
You see? I know y'all see this shit. They looking at everything, my nigga. Social media posts, videos. They looking at that's why I say, bro, the internet is the money is the root of all evil, but the internet is second up there, bro. The internet is second up there. I ain't gonna lie to you. The internet, boy, that shit can break a happy home up. that shit can get you unalive. That shit, man, I'm telling you, the internet is the root of all evil, bro. If you don't know how to generate this shit right, the internet can do it to you. I'm telling you.
The screen, in and of itself, that's...
When I caught my case, the judge said the internet is the #1 source we go to get our victim. I said, people usually go on the internet to post what they do. They said 9 times out of 10, yes. I'm like, damn. Because they try to get my Facebook and shit. I'm like, nah. Juwan Powell. He said, yeah, on. What that's supposed to mean? You sound like my cousin Jay, brother. Juwan Powell.
That's not illegal, but it's because they are convicted felons. That's what happened. I asked the sheriff all about that. Here's what he said.
That in and of itself is not illegal. To possess a firearm, to be a convicted felon, to be prohibited from possessing a firearm is illegal. So again, through a lot of conversation with the state attorney's office and the partnership there, we've been able to take that step to say we've got an identified convicted felon on camera holding what we know to believe and believe to be a firearm.
Okay.
Now, the sheriff says that these 9 people, even though they're still looking for 3, can be linked to some very serious crimes, recent crimes here in Jacksonville. I asked if he could expand upon that, but he says because they're active cases, they can't talk about that at this point. Also, this is a situation he says has been ongoing. They've been investigating this for years. Now, coming up all new at 6 o'clock, we're going to look more into this mentality. How is this a way that they're communicating, and why is this happening?
Now, I just want to say this. Watching the FBG Duck case, and I seen how they took a RICO and mixed it in with his trial, maybe, just maybe,
they would have been did that when Fulio got hit. They would have did the RICO. You feel me? When Fulio got unalive, they would have did the RICO shit. Then they would have told them RICO. They trying to build. They want Young and Ace. For them to cancel his shows, that's not even in the city, and all this shit. That mean they watching him. That mean they are watching him. If they canceling his shows and shit, they are watching him.
It might go down the same way. Instead of them indicting the whole gang, they just indicted the guys that was accused of murdering FBG Duck on the RICO. And this might be the same situation. Or they could come and sweep the whole gang like a normal RICO would be. But y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think about this situation, man. Do y'all think that these Jacksonville police just keep announcing that it might be a RICO? It might be a RICO every other couple years just to be saying it, to scare the people that's out there in them streets, that they letting it be known that they're aware of them doing these crimes? Or you think these people is really trying to put this case together and hit them with a RICO? Because y'all heard.
Yeah, this internet shit is out of hand, bro. That's why I say, that's why I do reactions, bro. I don't go to furthest think to try to put a nigga in a case or try to do this. That's snitching, bro. That's detective work. I'm not doing that, you feel me? I'm not even going to furthest think to look a nigga name up and all that. I'm reacting off videos that's already on the internet, you feel me? I'm just giving my perspective. I'm just giving my perspective and putting a little bit of sauce on it, you feel me? I'm not throwing the nigga in nothing. I'm not saying a nigga did this. If I do, I say allegedly. This is my opinion. That's what I think. You feel me? But 9 times out of 10, I'm not putting no nigga in nothing. You feel me? But the internet shit, yeah, bro. Niggas throw you in shit. Niggas put people, family in harm's way. All types of shit, bro. That's why I do my content the way I do my content. You feel me? He said they still might be doing the case them on Ace and them. The duck shit happened so fast because them niggas was dumb as hell, told on they self. Them people had footage from O Block all the way to the scene on them niggas. No, you is right though, Cam. You is right about that. it was so fast for them to get information on ducking them shooters, on duck shooters. But yeah, I ain't going to further things. So if you over on my channel for me for some dialogue and just to go over shit and reactions, then you here for the right thing. If you over here for me to try to solve a case or implicate a nigga in a case or do something like that, I'm not doing that. So you at the wrong place. You feel me? You at the wrong place. You can go over to Ratchet TV and do that. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause I'm not doing it. The only way I do that is like if it's like this Rich Homie Quan shit. And I put the title that his brother had something to do with it. The only reason I did that because they said that his brother was the one that moved them. If your brother the one that moved you, your brother should be the one that check on you. So at the end of the day, his brother probably didn't have nothing to do with his death, but his brother could have saved them. So that's why I said that. His brother could have saved them, yeah. But out of all this shit, bro, it be crazy because y'all be saluting the niggas that's trying to be like, I told Ratchet TV that Young and Ace and them ain't had nothing to do with Fulio and them shooting. He tried to say I was lying and all this other shit. Bro, I told him Young and Ace. I told everybody it wasn't only Ratchet, it was a lot of bloggers. I had to prove wrong. Like y'all niggas don't know what y'all talking about. You feel me? Ace ain't had nothing to do with that. I've been knew Ace, and that's why Ace was trolling like that. You feel me? Because he felt like, nigga, when I got hit up and I lost 3 of my brothers, you feel me? You was trolling me, you making songs, you going to grave sites, you doing all this other shit. But you feel me? When you get hit up and I made diss songs, now I'm the bad guy. Like people looking at me talking about, oh, you a demon. Oh, he think he a demon. Oh, he think he can't be touched. He can't be. Bro, y'all saying that now, but y'all wasn't saying that when he got hit up though, bro. That's what I be saying. Like when the shoe on the other foot, nigga was Fulio a demon, Fulio this, Fulio that. Nigga was listening to Fulio music because of that shit. But now when that shit happened to Fulio and Young and Ace on the other side of Young and Ace ain't had nothing to do with it. But it just happened to Fulio, you feel me? And Young and Ace basically on the other side of the fence. When Young and Ace start trolling, now y'all say, oh, Young and Ace think he a gangster. He think he this, he think he that. Man, come on, bro. Stop that shit. For real.
Heard what they said when Fulio was killed. They brung up Ace multiple times. And he even said, Ace cannot go nowhere in Jacksonville without us knowing. Why would they be watching Ace? Why would they be spending taxpayers' dollars watching Ace if it wasn't an investigation? You know the police only tell y'all 10% of what they know and what they got going on. So just think about that other 90% added on to that statement that he made. But y'all get in the comments and tell me what you think, man. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for.
He said I was listening to Ace before Fulio and I didn't even know they was beefing. That's crazy. It's a lot more shit. And they said ATK and Young and Ace might have a Rico coming, man. I hope they don't, man. Ace need to start dropping that real music. The shit that I fuck with. I fuck with all his shit, but he need to start dropping that pain music, man. They canceling his shows and everything. They trying to stop his money. They trying to stop my nigga Ace money. They canceling his shows, all that shit. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me, hit the subscribe button.
will play from 10 seconds to 2 minutes and 50.
We about to get back to this YSL trial. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Do you know how far after the robbery?
That's the date we're looking
Because now they talking about the robberies and talking about the murders and stuff, the important stuff. So now we got to get back to this.
This is on 10/13/2021, so one day after.
One day. Okay.
All in the club throwing gun signs. All in the club throwing gun signs. I know what the fuck going on, man. Shit, why so?
Few things, although he's in the bed saying he's in the club throwing gang signs, he threw up the YSL sign in this video. He threw up, we believe to be the little B blood sign in the video. More importantly, I freeze frame on the chain. This is the chain that was stolen from the victim 2 days prior to, or a day, excuse me, prior to the this video being posted. He's also wearing, you can see his headpiece or the hat or the mask that he has on his head is also another mask that says "Keep America Slime Again," and then he says "This shit YSL" at the end. So,
okay,
for those reasons, we believe that is relevant.
Anybody want to argue against that?
Sure.
And just like the first one, I'm not conceding that this is for publication for the public, and I haven't heard how the state is going to lay that type of evidence before the court. And I don't have that evidence, so I can't tell you that it was for publication. I
So
can't
it's a
tell you
live.
it's private.
Okay, we'll circle back on that.
Okay.
I don't know how the state's going to prove that that is the chain that was stolen from Mr. Smith.
I bet it looks like a pretty distinctive chain. Are you going to have
Trap
somebody to identify that as the proceeds of the robbery?
The victim goes by the rap name Trap Commander, and that's what is said on the chain that is stolen. And we intend to call that individual.
Okay.
And then I don't believe that this, depending upon if it's public or not, I don't believe that this furthers a conspiracy, which it has to, the way I understand it, for his verbal statements.
All right. Can you respond to that?
Yes, Your Honor. So in looking at the Instagram return, we know that this video is from the archived live videos.
Okay.
Instagram does not disclose, at least on our immediate review, whether it's a public page, but we know it's a live video. I imagine he is broadcasting it out to someone because it's a live video. He's not broadcasting it to himself. And so a live video is what we discussed earlier. He gets on Instagram and anyone who is following him can literally open up his icon and see that he's doing a live video.
And if you haven't yet, are you going to present somebody to explain to those of us who are not 20 that all of this is true?
Yes, Your Honor. We will
Okay.
have someone explain Instagram for Instagram. And because he is posting a day after the armed robbery, the boldness of stealing the person's chain and with YSL paraphernalia on and saying YSL. For those reasons, we do believe it's in furtherance of the ultimate YSL enterprise conspiracy.
All right. I'm going to rule that admissible. Yes, when I rule it admissible, I have done the 403 analysis and found that it is not excludable under 403. Nothing in there is substantially more prejudicial than probative.
The next item, number 16, and that's going to be from 53 seconds to 2 minutes and 50. And for the purposes, we'll identify it as the last 4 digits, 5860.
This
And this
is
is
Instagram.
It's also an Instagram video.
Live feed.
A live feed as well. And this is on October 14th, 2021.
Okay, so 2 days afterwards.
Yes.
Okay.
52 seconds.
What? What did you? No, hold on now. Oh, lock slate face up. They lock slate face up. They did. Yeah. Oh, well, everybody did. Yeah, they lined up. You slate face, man. He said, what? He said, so where you at? You still on the way up now? Yeah, we on the way to the room. We on the way to the room right now. Oh. I'm gonna call you. Yeah, all that motherfuckers playing. Cigarette, yeah. Flat theater, man. Hey, I'm at the studio. You at bullshit? Yeah, I'm gonna lock in right quick. About 4 or 5 hours. You'll be back by the time, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, wait. Oh, yeah, slack fit, no rat fit. Oh, kids. He's about to add me, please. Where you from? Boy, how the... I don't think get all this shit. Hit the phone.
And we can stop it at 2:47, Your Honor. So a few things that occur in this video is Mr. BB is on his way somewhere, and Mr. Eppinger joins the call again or joins the video again. You hear him say, as he's holding up the chain that they just stole a day before, says slap business, and then later again they say slap business, no rat business, Your Honor, and believe that testimony will come out during this portion that Darius Smith had went to the police, after he had gotten robbed. I believe there is some information that he was being threatened after he went to the police.
Okay.
After he went to the police, Your Honor. Furthermore, also in this video, you see another co-conspirator, Miles Farley. When they pan the camera to the individual who's in the front, he appears to be sleeping. That is another co-conspirator in this case, which is Miles Farley. So for those reasons, and you see them also in this video putting up the YSL sign as well, that for those purposes, this is relevant to show association, to show the furtherance of the enterprise, especially even after the armed robbery.
All right.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
I am going to wage the same objections, that it does not further the hearsay objection to the conspiracy. But if your court is consistent, then what I'd like you to do is please wrestle with the idea that the one before 3396, showing the court said that's a specific pendant, and therefore it's relevant, and the armed robbery occurred the day before. This is the following day, so 2 days after it. This has the same pendant showing, so I would argue that under 403, at some point, it's cumulative. So those are my arguments.
All right. So I think, yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. I have a question. As a condition precedent to the admission of this particular piece of evidence, public or private is a condition in terms of the social media, whether or not the platform was public, correct? Is that what I'm understanding? Is a question.
So you said this was another live feed?
Yes, this is also archived live videos.
So
Okay.
if they are downloading that information or those documents from a live feed, how do they know at the time that it was public? That's what I'm trying to understand. I want to make
Well,
sure.
and honestly, you may need to have somebody come give a proffer on all of that. I mean, I hear you saying your understanding is that it would only be archived if it was the live feed, and that live feeds stay up for 24 hours. And I think that anybody who wanted to log onto that page could see it, or at least anybody who was a follower could see it.
Definitely anyone who's a follower could see
Okay.
it. And I think that's the distinction. Anyone who's a follower of the person could see it. Whether or not someone who's not a follower could see it would determine whether or not it was a public or private. I don't know if that, to me, that goes to weight, not admissibility of the evidence coming in, whether or not it was a private or public page. But what we know is a live video. Other individuals can see that, whoever may follow him, or if it's a public page, people who don't follow him can see it. But other people besides himself could view the video.
So, I mean, this one it's a communication between and amongst several co-defendants and alleged co-conspirators. Given all that she set forth as the different things that were significant, I don't think it's just cumulative of him himself sitting there with the chain. This is him talking to his
co-defendant,
co-perpetrator
yes,
of the robbery, and talking about slap business and rat business. So it's not simply cumulative. It adds a whole lot more. And honestly, whether this one is public or not,
Okay.
it's them talking in furtherance of the conspiracy. So for this particular one, it wouldn't be significant to the ruling, whether it's public. For that first one, it seemed to be, I mean, for one thing that she was saying, that was one of the reasons why, but yeah, not really for this one.
And for the court, I'm being told that whenever the court does consider public or private in terms of whether or not it's a condition precedent, that there should be some comments or icons demonstrating how many viewers are present, common.
Okay. So I don't think how many viewers actually see it is significant to the fact that you might be putting it out there to be seen. Or you're putting it out there where it could be seen.
And comments and viewers count are key, you know, to determine or in allowing. I'm just trying to read the writing.
That's more what it's like. Would you older people please stop talking about this?
But Your Honor, the reason why Attorney Matthews is bringing up comments and things of that nature is because when it is public, even just public, meaning that your own followers can see it, you would tend to see commentary from even your own followers.
Okay.
So I just don't think that the state has proven that the videos, at least the videos that you're considering, whether it's public or private, even your own followers being able to see it, I just don't think they provided any evidence of that.
All right. Well, I don't think it really matters for this one. So I find this one to be admissible.
Your Honor,
Yes.
before, and this has nothing to do with the court's ruling. I'm not trying to relitigate anything, but while Ms. Hilton was speaking, she mentioned Mr. Darius Smith and their possible threats or something of that nature. I don't know of anything that I've been told or provided in discovery that provides any information about that. So to the extent that the state's ever going to want to get into anything like that, I would expect to be given some information.
Some production of something?
Yes.
Are y'all planning to get into that?
I believe it's already, and we'll double check. I believe it's something that's already in discovery that after this, whether it was his interview, whether it was Mr. Smith's interview, that he talked about receiving threats because he went to the police. And so I'll find it
We'll
specifically.
just make sure that they've got that.
Okay, so there's no video of any threats or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Okay, it's just that he says during the course of his interview with police when he was reporting the crime. Yes. Okay. And y'all are familiar with that?
I'd have to check too.
Okay.
I just
That's
didn't
fine.
remember seeing any
Okay.
videos or.
Yes.
I know you just said that the last one, which is 5860, has more, so it's not cumulative of the previous one, 3396, but wouldn't 3396 then
be cumulative?
Yeah, that's what I was arguing earlier, because you said that it's coming in because it's showing the unique trap commanders, what I believe it says on the pendant. I think it says trap
Yeah,
commander.
no, I just thought that when you, that comment was when you said, how do we know it's his necklace? I was saying that looks like a pretty unique necklace.
But I mean, at some point, is it I know it's short, but isn't it cumulative of the next day?
You know, that is much more to me, him really kind of flaunting the necklace that had just been stolen a day before, flashing money, throwing gang signs, saying, if he said, I heard him say this shit, YSL. I think that is somewhat different than what we see in that 5860 video.
Your Honor, after all of the
videos, okay.
Yes, after all of that, I just wanted to ask the court's instruction on a general matter about cumulative nature, but I'll let the court go through all of this. I just didn't want to.
Well, what do you want to know?
Generally, what I'm hearing is that whenever a video, a picture of something is shown that's slightly similar in nature to something else, there's been the cumulative of the 403 objection. And the court knows and everyone does that there are 65 counts in this indictment and 8 defendants currently on trial. And to the extent that some of the evidence in the court has been essentially ruling along these lines, but I just want to say that to the extent that there are efforts by the state to put in multiple showings of a defendant doing or other defendants or co-conspirators doing things that may appear similar on different times or at different days, this is meant to rebut this continued assertion by counsels for 8 defendants on trial that this is a record label and nothing more. So I just wanted to put out there regarding the cumulative and the 403 objection that we constantly get when there's some similar, and the court's ruled the way I believe that is proper, but I did want to respond to that objection that is constantly being made. Thank you, Judge.
Well, to me, cumulative isn't whether there's some reason to put it in to rebut something or not. It's do 7 or 8 different pieces of evidence show the same thing? Then after like probably 2 or 3, 4 through 8 become cumulative. So you're not necessarily limited to, oh, I can only show this one way with one piece of evidence, but you don't need to show the same thing 8 different ways.
Well, Your Honor.
Yes.
Ms. Love's argument may remain the same, but it's not 8 defendants, it's 6. It's okay.
You're right.
Right,
I suspect your argument would remain the same.
I found where we were referencing at least some indication that maybe the victim in the armed robbery was being threatened.
Okay.
It's going to be in Discovery 7. And within Discovery 7, the last police report, it's the first paragraph from May 18, 2022. And then the actual text messages that is referenced in that particular portion of the police report is also found in that same folder, in the digital evidence folder.
Okay.
You're welcome.
All right, when do you think we all can circle back on the evidence that y'all are going to get together on with regard to Mr. Ryan?
Mr. Boston, right before the court came out, we were trying to figure out a time. So we'll talk some more after lunch. I mean, after lunch, at the end of the day, just to try to solidify a time within the next couple of days.
I'm not sure we're going to have a non-jury day before y'all might get to that. I mean, we might, but. Okay. So I have some notations on, if we go back to, I guess it must have been on this wiretap, because that's what we've been going through.
Your Honor, you did ask the state to look at least before we get to Mr. Harvey's motion, you had notes on 2 of the recordings.
Okay.
I believe it was what was identified as 13.
Yes.
And /523,
Right.
and then 1109 and 1124. I'll start with the easier one, Your Honor. 1109, 1124, the state does not intend to use.
That does make that easy.
And then I'm not sure if the court just wanted for 513 to 523, the relevant portions of that call.
So on that one, It was the part, yeah, the flipping the car and laughing part.
So when I listen to a trial, I don't know if I hear flipping the car, but there is some conversation that starts at about 35 seconds into the call, in which, to set the stage, this call is at about 9:45 p.m. on March 16th. And so this is
What up, bro? What up, technical shooter Jay? What's up, my boy?
the home or the house at 2830 Waters Road just got shot up earlier, late the night before, earlier in that day. And Mr. Garlington is speaking to someone that we believe to be the white.
And make sure y'all hit that like button for me.
Wright, who is a member of 30 Deep. And when they're on the call,
make sure y'all hit that like button for me, man. Hit them 3 dots in the right top hand corner, and it will bring a menu up that allows you to hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up for me, man. Please, everybody on the stream. It's 117 people on my stream. Please, everybody hit the thumbs up for me, please.
First talk about different types of weed.
My bad, watch.
Yeah, I said that part then.
And after that, Ďemekian begins to tell Dewaskin about the drive-by shooting. And he tells them that 12 had us, they shot up Big Nick's spot, which is the home where they are. And we thought that they were going to come back through, meaning that they thought that the ops were going to come back through, that they sprayed through the house, that they were all in the living room, and they're surprised that no one got hit. And Dewaskin asked, well, essentially, why do you think it happened? And Mr. Garlington says, one of their little partners just got shot or just got killed in Mechanicsville, which would have happened on March 14th, 2 days prior. Then at some point in time, a little later within that call, Mr. Wright says, do y'all have to drop on them in words? And Ďemekian responds, I would need to play it again, what exactly his language was after response to that. And that portion is from 0:35 to 1:40, and then from 1:48 to 2:31. There's a small 8 seconds in there that we wouldn't need to play, but those are the two we believe relevant portions. Again, they're talking about the opposition first shooting up the place and then being asked by a 30 Deep member who we allege they have alliances with, YSL, that some members who were formerly 30 Deep are YSL, and then they still have an alliance with 30 Deep. He then asked, do you have a drop on them? Meaning, are y'all going to retaliate is what we would think that they say. And those are the portions that we believe are relevant.
And those are the only portions of that.
Yeah, the call is only 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So it's really the entirety of the call, except for that 8 seconds that is between 40 and 48. Yes, sir.
Yes.
There's a portion, I believe it's the same call. So I have it as call 513. Mr. Shark gave me that number.
Yeah.
That it says something to the effect, and I was going to object. It says something about McMiller's funeral is going to be private, and his mother doesn't want Thug there or his money. And I don't see how that should come in. That would be a hearsay statement. I don't see how that furthers a conspiracy. If it's not on that call, then I have the wrong number. I have 513.
It's not that call. No. Well, let me make sure.
Well,
hold on.
I think it is.
No, I'm sorry.
Well, it may not be. I don't know.
So there's remember, there's a page number and a reference number.
Right.
I'm with Mr. Steele. I have 513, and I think we're going by the call reference number.
On the sheet.
So the call reference number for 513 is the call that I'm just speaking of, which is on March 16th.
They came through and they were going to come back.
Yes.
Getting ready to
I
write
have the
them
same
up.
date as well. You're on 5/3/16.
What time on March?
So the call
9:41.
9:41. But we can listen to the call, but I just listened to it and I don't hear
We're not
anything
gonna
about.
play it. If it's not an issue, there's nothing to discuss, but if it is an issue, I wanted to raise.
Okay, because part of it, when it was described on this big sheet that y'all shared with everybody, was them laughing about the drinks murder.
Right. And I have that happening at 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the call. So, and I'm not saying Ms. Hilton's wrong. Maybe this call isn't that long, but the parts that you wish to play, can we just play it?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of confusion.
Okay, because then I guess the part about the drugs comes after all of this. Okay, all right. Because I definitely wrote down that there was something about, y'all said there was a non-hearsay purpose and you wanted to show something about flipping the car and laughing, but if y'all aren't going to get into that anymore, then that's fine. And I think this one and the one before reference a 𝐸, and understandably, there's some concern about confusion. Is it going to be clear?
And I'll apologize. I must have listened to 512, which is the 2 minute and 40-second call, because they talk about drugs in that call as well. But it looks like I was supposed to look at the call under
the one at 9:41 p.m.
Yeah, of course, indulge me for one moment.
No, that's the 502 is also 512, and that's talking about Big Nick's. And that one also says something about not having to drop on people. But we ruled that one, or I ruled that one could come in, but there was a concern about whether we need a 105 with regard to 𝐸 or 𝐴, which I'm happy to consider.
On call at lunch, I listened to the 2 minutes and 40-second call, which is the call right above it. If we could have
the one that says 502.
Yes, Your Honor, at 6:49. If I could have a brief moment, I can listen to the correct call, Your Honor. For that, I apologize.
Okay.
Talk about the same thing twice.
Only other one we had talked about but not made a decision on was the nested hearsay one. Do we need a quick break? Why don't we all take a quick break? 10 minutes.
prior iteration, that there was an objection to it being called a prior iteration. And I asked him to show me things that were different. It contradicts his testimony that he saw prior iterations and was allowed to make changes to the prior iterations. He said on cross, the first time he ever saw that plea.
Yo, while they on break for this little 15 minutes, we gonna go over what we missed when I was doing the 𝐷𝐼𝐿 situation. So hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. It's Wavy Gang Podcast, your reaction channel and your best reaction channel from Midwest. I don't make the news, I just make the news make sense. Wavy Gang or no gang. Let's go.
The agreement. It might have been the first time that he
Well,
saw.
that was the first time he saw that plea agreement because all of these were prior versions.
And when I asked him, did he see any prior versions? My recollection is that he denied.
I don't remember that. I think he said the back and forth between us and the state was up to my lawyer. I left that to my lawyer. That
And
was
Mr.
his-
Wright clearly testified that he took a version to speak to Mr. Sledge the night before.
And you know, I look back at.
All right. Well, subject to that actually being some kind of and it's so that would be what, impeachment by contradiction?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Well, you can let me know if he actually testified
Your Honor.
in the way that you remember it. Yes.
And I don't think we should have to litigate this again. And I'm going to explain why.
Okay.
The state, under the state's theory, well, I mean, why don't they just do this for every case? They could write out their facts, just send them to a bunch of witnesses. Witness doesn't need to initial them at all. And then they take the stand, and then we just start bringing in all copies of documents that they wrote and sent to witnesses that witnesses looked at. I mean, it's false facts here. It's facts that haven't been adopted on these documents. There's inadmissible statements on these documents. It's a mess. And we didn't create this. We didn't tell the state to do it this way. We didn't tell the state to write their documents and then send them to an attorney, write the statements and send them to an attorney and see what the co-defendant says or the witness says. We didn't tell them to do it this way. They created this problem.
I understand. You can get back to me if you can find some kind of testimony that you think lets you get this in. Right now, they are excluded.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. And I will look for that.
Yes.
I can't say with certainty, but I'm just going to ask if there is also a case which I, in my mind, in the recesses of it, believe that it may address specifically like
Okay, well.
iterations.
Sure.
Okay, thanks.
Even if Mr. Sledge did say there were never any other versions, and which I don't think he said, you've disproved that by presenting the testimony of Mr. Wright. So I think given the number of 403 concerns there are with 451 through 456, I'm going to just stand on my ruling excluding them.
Your Honor, with respect to the 403 concerns that were raised, given that 403 addresses matters that are substantially more prejudicial than probative, and given the extent of the cross-examination and the efforts to undermine the willingness or knowingness of Mr. Sledge's statements, essentially even in the arguments that are made, it's essentially the argument is that this isn't a statement that Mr. Sledge made. Showing that Mr. Sledge, showing a prior statement, contradicting that testimony.
That's what 444Y is. And that's it.
The,
As redacted.
that's the ultimate
That's
one that he
I
signed.
know. And
But
that's-
showing, yes, it is. It
I
is.
know.
Showing that he was untruthful and letting the jury decide, why are you telling stories about that? About seeing a prior version, we believe is strong evidence that allows them to judge his credibility, why he's saying what he's saying, any bias he may or may not have, and help them to determine the truth of which statement they should believe. So we would ask that the court, I don't know, revive
Undo
its
the
prior
ruling I just
ruling,
made 5 minutes ago.
revive the ruling that the court
Okay.
made.
Denied. Let's move on. All right, what were y'all tasked with over the lunch period?
Your Honor, we reviewed the proposed segments of those videos that showed Mr. Beebe and Mr. Eppinger referring to and they weren't referring to it, but it's clearly involving the armed robbery that they're charged with that's listed as an overt act. I can say on behalf of myself and Mr. Steele, we have objections. I think Mr. Steele was going to articulate them
All right.
to those segments.
Okay, I think it would probably help for me to be able to see what those are, but before we do that, 463Y, were you intending to tender that at all? I don't know if that was one that you had included that we said we'll circle back or not. That was the one that was just his sentence that showed that he got the sentence on the second count too.
No, that was just to
okay.
refresh his
All right,
memory.
thank you. All right, can you queue up the portions of that video, please? Hmm. Gather that, just the portions of that